Hi, gorgeous. I hope you are having a wonderful day, and if not, maybe I could cheer you up. I want you to know you are truly amazing, special, you are important, you are loved, you are supported, and you are beautiful, okay? So, today we're going to discuss what your spirit guides, or who your spirit guides are, and some little information about them. And we're also going to discuss some of the advice that they would like to share with you. So we have the first pile here. We have the lovely Omens Tarot. And just to show you some of the images, this is one of the images, Two of Wands. It's a really pretty deck. I love this deck. This was actually the first deck I ever bought, and it was quite difficult for me to learn because it doesn't have the original images to like further explain what the card means, so I had to always look up online what each card meant, which was pretty funny, but I really like it because it's pretty intuition based. You like use what you think as well and how you're feeling. So then we have the next pile. We have pile 2. We have Young Witch Tarot deck. This one I bought a little bit after this one. This has the original drawings and images, and it also helps with like a little poem at the end describing something to what the card means. And it has a book of, this one actually came with a book, and it's like more poems inside to help you learn, which is really nice because I definitely needed that. I still don't really, not familiar with every single card, so I still like look up sometimes, but I would say I definitely am learning now that I have a channel where I do it pretty much every week. So the pile 3, we have, for the next pile, we have pile 3, and the deck, I just brought this deck literally not even a couple days ago. And it's called the Wild Unknown Animal Spirit Tarot deck. It's basically just a bunch of different animals. We have the butterfly here, so if that corresponds to you, maybe pick this pile. But with this, I wanted to say, if you ever want to help support me, or so I could get new decks or new crystals or new, like, just anything, oracle cards to help make my videos better, I have a Cashapp, and obviously it's not expected. You don't ever have to donate at all. You could watch my videos for free. If you want, you could even fall asleep to my videos. I don't care, But if you're ever interested, just so people are aware. Also, I have a Depop. So where I sell crystals, I'm going to sell my own tarot cards on there and oracle cards because I've been making some of my own. And I also sell personal readings there. So if you're ever interested in that, check it out. Here's a little video of it for you. And I have an Instagram. I post items of what's going to be sold, stuff like that. It's in the description if you're interested. Anyways, thank you, and let's get into the reading. Hi, pile 1, and if you chose the lovely Omens Tarot deck, this is your reading about your spirit guides. We have 2 spirit guides here for you here that are currently watching over you. If you might possibly have more, just they aren't here with us today. We have the hyena. This is all for the hyena, talking about the hyena, and then we split it off into, this is all about the fire sign, just so we could fully understand who these people are. And then after, we're going to look at some of the advice that they have for you. So let's get an overall basis first. I'm going to say there's a lot of fire here. We have 2 fire cards, and we have a Knight of Wands. This card represents, or this card talks about, this card represents the moon. So this is like fire, and this is the moon. And every time see the moon or think about the moon, I think about emotions. And I mean, even like the waves here makes me think of water sign, make me think of, controlling your emotions. This is like, maybe this is how you're feeling currently, where it's like an overwhelming amount of anger or not being able to control your emotions. And I'm gonna say the hyena here is a master at it. They're gonna teach you. They're gonna help you grow into a more sweeter person and more considerate when it comes to your response or how you respond to people, or understanding that people go through hard things as well. It's not just you, and obviously that doesn't discredit the amount of pain that you've went through, of course. But what I'm trying to say is it's always best to communicate, talk to people how you're feeling. This one's talking about, the hyena was like, hyena card, then maybe this person, this spirit angel who's watching over you in their past life was somebody who held in their emotions, made jokes about it, trying to express, that was their way of trying to express it. They would make a joke they would mean it, it wasn't a joke. It was like, they're just trying to be, they don't want to say it. They just want to they suppress it. And they learned that, and maybe they didn't even understand what they were feeling. They didn't understand why they were so angry or just upset, that they just suppressed it, and then it was like they were just mean to everybody. And then they're like, the hyena realized that, why am I being so mean? Or why am I making these nasty jokes or just mean comments to people? And that's when this person was able to understand their subconscious mind. Understand their conscious and subconscious mind. Because your thoughts are your subconscious mind, trying to communicate with you. Things that you are keeping down inside of you that you need to let out. You need to, you could literally just write in a notebook and let it out in that way. You could just talk to the wall, talk to yourself in the mirror. You don't have to talk to people, but it helps sometimes, and especially if it's something that the person is doing that's bothering you. For example, if your sister keeps wearing your clothes and you're like, can you stop wearing my clothes? But you don't say that, how is she supposed to know that you're upset by that? You should be like, hey, can you not wear my clothes? I don't like having to keep washing my clothes when I want to wear them. And then, maybe your sister would be like, oh, you know what? She asked me really nicely, and I understand, and I respect that. And then the issue's dropped, just like that. So, I would say the hyena is definitely here to help you with expressing your emotions, learning how to talk about your emotions, and learning to be sweeter to others. I'm also getting a sense of, okay, so the hyena could be more of a feminine energy. We have the High Priestess, which is divine feminine. So this person could be a female. It also could just be a male that has more feminine qualities. And then the fire ant here is more of a masculine energy, more of a younger masculine energy because of the knight. It's not like a king or a queen. And this is strong energy right here. The Highest Priestess is a major arcana card, so it's this is a lot more of a stronger energy than this is. So I would say this person could be older. This person could be maybe somebody that you know a little bit more than the other person, like in your past lives. Or these people could be somebody who has passed away, or somebody who has entered the other side and is here to guide you. So the Knight of Wands, this person is, the fire ant is here when you're acting impulsively, when you're not thinking before you are making decisions. It also talks about anger and emotions as well. So I think they're both here to help you with any insecurities that you're having. You know, if you're having insecurities about just stuff that you're suppressing, you know, like anything that has hurt you in the past that you're not dealing with correctly. They're here to like help you. They're here to like face those fears, you know. And the fire ant, I think, is here when you're acting impulsively. So maybe if you're thinking about sending somebody a nasty text, or just like blocking somebody just, you know, impulsively, or just maybe going to go see somebody impulsively, this person like gonna stop you from doing that. Maybe your phone will just randomly stop working and you're like, how did that happen? Why at this moment has my phone just randomly stopped working? It's this person. It's this spirit animal. I meant spirit guide. They're stopping you from doing that. They're trying to stop you from doing that. Another thing as well is this person is this spirit guide. I'm just gonna, instead of saying this person, I'm gonna say the fire ant and the hyena. Okay, so the fire ant also wants you to understand that abundance doesn't just come with money. Abundance comes with love. Abundance comes with family. Abundance comes with, you know, friendships, relationships. It's not all about money. Your goal in life isn't all about money. Money isn't everything, you know. It is important, yes, but at a level, you know. You don't want to end up putting wealth before your friends and family, because at the end of the day, you know, when you have all this money, who are you gonna spend it with? Nobody, because they all left. You know, you have to appreciate the relationships you have, you know, spend time with them, because you gotta appreciate those moments, especially when also I'm getting that you're going through the crazy waves, right? You're going through something intense, and these two people want you to know that money isn't everything. Appreciate the memories you've had, the friends and family, you know, the people who surround you. They are here to support you, not the money. Maybe you're having an issue with like your job, or picking your job, or maybe you're quitting a job or something currently, and these people are here to remind you that no matter what you choose, it doesn't matter. Like the money doesn't matter. Your friends, family, people who are going to be here, the memories you've had with these people, appreciate, especially when you're going through a hard time, appreciate the memories you've had with them, because it will help you get through these rough waters. Believe in the impossible. You can get through it, and nothing is yet set in stone. So, I typically don't read the book with these cards. I usually use intuition. I could read them. If you leave a comment if you want me to read them, like read the book instead of using my intuition. But, so obviously believe in the impossible, like, anything could happen. Don't limit yourself, like, especially if it's like you're going through a decision currently. Like I said, like if you're quitting a job or getting a new job, or you don't know if you should take the higher, which way to go, or this is saying like no matter what you do, like if you're really worried about quitting a job, know that it will be because it's gonna redirect you on the right path. Like it's meant to be. If you're meant to quit your job, it will happen and you will be on the right route. Like you'll still be on the right route and you'll find something better. You'll end up looking back at it and be like, why was I so worried about that job? Look at what I have now. Like an even better job, that actually gives me good pay, supports me well, I could spend more time with my family. So that is what I'm getting with these two people. What else? I also had a thought that this could be like a group of people who are watching over you. Like it's like a group of people that work together, the fire ants. But that could just be for some of you. Also, the hyena. The hyena definitely is somebody who's like what is it called? Misunderstood. Somebody who they look at them and they're like, oh, like this is like who that spirit animal is, or spirit guide is. Somebody who used to be misunderstood, and maybe you are going through the same. You're mirroring what this person has been through as well, and that's why they're here to guide you. But they're misunderstood. They're always taken as maybe a little bit too mean or aggressive, or somebody who gossips, or somebody who just super sarcastic, petty, and like there's a wall up, right? But deep down, you became this way because of the people who mistreat you. Like you had to become this way, But this hyena is here to let you know that that's not the case. You don't have to be off the bat mean to everybody, just because you're afraid that they'll hurt you. It's not the case. Obviously, of course, respect yourself and know when the line has been crossed in relationships, but this is also saying talk about how you are feeling. Talk with them, communicate with them how you are feeling. Don't hold the grudge, don't suppress it. If somebody rubs you the wrong way, right? Instead of immediately saying like, oh, this is somebody who just took advantage of me or disrespected me and I'm just going to distance myself, go to them, text them, talk to them, communicate, talk to them respectfully, be like, hey, like, I really don't like how this turned out. I kind of wish, this upset me, I didn't like how this happened or how you did this or whatever. And, work it out. That's how relationships are built. That's how you build relationships with people. People make mistakes. People aren't perfect, and neither are you. Nobody is. People make mistakes. People grow. People actually grow. Like, I, as a Scorpio sun and a Scorpio ascendant, bro, I could not grasp the fact that people can actually grow and change. I was so like, did not want to believe it and didn't want to think it's true, but people do. And it makes me a happier person and a nicer, more appreciative and happier person when I'm not holding grudges and being angry at people for what they've done. Also, ask yourself, why are you feeling these emotions? Like, the hyena here, this high priestess is who the hyena wants you to become as well. They want you to be able to know your conscious mind and know your subconscious mind well. They want you to understand why you think these certain thoughts. Like, have you ever looked in the mirror and been like, ew, I look so ugly or something, like in your head? And then after you think that thought, be like, why did I think that? Why am I so hard on myself? Why, why did I even say that? I wouldn't say that to my best friend. I wouldn't say that to my sister. Like, so why am I being so hard on myself? Your subconscious mind is important, just as important as your conscious. Don't suppress things. Don't push it down there, because it will come out either way. And you know how they'll come out? Insecurities. That's how they'll come out. And you will be sensitive to anything that people tell you. Like, people say anything to you, you'll take offense to it because it's an insecurity, For example, for me, right? I guess I definitely am somebody who is, I guess my insecurity would be that I'm female, because society tends to push that insecurity onto us as well, like reinforce that, oh, you're not good enough because you are a female, and you have to remember that every single day of your waking life, through social media, through, movies, all this different crap. And it is an insecurity of mine, because, it bothers me. Why am I not as good enough? Like, but it's also me limiting myself. I'm limiting myself internally. I don't have to believe what everybody else thinks. It's in my mind. I could believe whatever I want, I could believe that. I don't have to believe those limiting beliefs, I could just ignore them and realize that that's not who I am. I don't fall underneath that category, But anyways, like, so the hyena wants you to, the hyena, like, it doesn't even have to be this is what they're telling you. This could just be who this person is. Like, that's what I pulled the cards out for. That this is the type of person who has grown into the high priestess, but this hyena wants you also to grow into the high priestess. Be the divine feminine. Be the nurturing and understanding person. You could understand them, you could respect them. Doesn't mean you have to, allow them to disrespect you. Never. No. Don't allow that. Know when to walk away, and know when to work things out. What else? High Priestess talks about intuition, like, learning to search within yourself, and also learning about your gut feeling. Gut feelings is like your subconscious mind. It's like, honestly, it's like your subconscious mind knows more than we could, like, comprehend. It's like your subconscious mind, like, can feel that something's off before you can, you know? So maybe this is also saying, like, dwell more into spirituality. See where it takes you. Open that gate to your intuition, you know, and loving it and appreciating it, and obviously respect it. You know, you don't want to ever overindulge in something, you know. So watching like tarot cards and stuff like that, you don't want to ever rely on this as you know, therapy, because it's not. This is more something for just advice, or, you know, telling you what your spirit guides want to tell you. Never to this isn't therapy, you know. If you need to talk to somebody, if you need to go to therapy, then talk to them. Don't feel like, you know, you're an outcast, or that you're isolated, or that you're weird for going to therapy. I go to therapy. Everybody goes to therapy. You need to be able to talk to somebody. You know, therapists have therapists, you know, like everybody needs somebody to let out their emotions. Okay, so with the fire ant, let's also talk a little bit more about him. Another thing, I don't know if I mentioned, I'm pretty sure I did mention, but masculine energy, feminine energy, they don't have to be men or women. It could be a woman with more masculine energy. It could be a man with more feminine energy. I was thinking the fire ant could be somebody who is younger, could be about like in their 20s, teenage years. I would say the hyena is somebody who's a little bit older. It has a lot more stronger power. This person is definitely has a strong connection with you. Somebody who you maybe know more than the fire ant. The Knight of Wands, since it's the knight, it's not the queen or the king. It's a more of like, you know, the beginning steps of growing into the king or the queen. So could be somebody younger. Believe in the impossible. Maybe take time with yourself, meditate, sit around, like think about what it is that you truly want. This person, the fire ant, they want you to take things slow. Don't be impulsive. They're here to help you when you're being impulsive. When you ever feel that you're impulsive, know that this person's watching over you. And they're like, you know what? Like, think about it. Don't ever act impulsively. Like, think about it. Sit with yourself. Give it a couple days to think about it, you know? Things don't happen overnight. And they want you to know that anything can happen. Like, literally anything can happen. So don't be worrying too much about what might happen, you know? Obviously, think things out before you decide. Like I said, don't be impulsive. But you don't need to spend too much time worrying, you know, excessively worrying about the point where it's like you spend the entire time just focusing on that. Another example is if you're gossiping about somebody, or somebody talked bad about you or said something that you didn't like, and you focus so much on it, you know, like you focused, like you spent the whole day like upset about it, you know, and it ruined your day, like right off the bat. Just right after the person said it, it was like you were so angry, and the rest of the day you were angry. And like I completely understand, because there's been times where I have done the exact same thing. But know that this person wants you to, they both want to help, you know, help you control your emotions and control your anger. But know that, you know, like, that's an insecurity of yours. That's why whatever they said affected you so much, you know? And who cares what they say? Screw them. Like, they're trying to put their insecurities onto you. Don't allow them. You don't have to believe what they think, you know? Like I said, like, bitch, not in my world. Like, you know? And, don't spend so much time worrying about things. Like, believe that the impossible can happen. Anything can happen. It sounds cheesy, but for real, like, I mean, look at where we're at now as a world. Like, we have airplanes? What the hell? Like, freaking, we have solar, we have tube cylinders flying through the sky. Like, literally anything can happen. Like, don't limit yourself. Especially not these other, whoever's saying these nasty things. Not even on your level. Get them out of here. Okay. Now, these are your spirit guides. We're going to talk about now some of the advice that they would want to share with you. So since we have two, we are going to pull these aside. Actually, I'm going to pause this and we're going to come back with your cards. And I'll shuffle some of them in front of you. Okay, so we are going to... We're going to pull some oracle cards. We're going to shuffle. Alright. So we're going to shuffle. What does the fire ant... What is some advice the fire ant would like to share with our viewer here? So we're going to pull, like, maybe 3 cards of just some of the advice they would like to share. Okay, so we got... the Queen of Wands. I'm definitely getting that you're a fire sign. For sure. Why is this out of focus? Okay. Some other advice the fire ant would like to share with us. The star. I think this talks about... No, that's the moon. Never mind. Okay. This is who you're gonna become, for sure. The Queen of Wands, that's like... Oh wait, no, it's in reverse. Something that is happening currently that they're gonna give you advice in order to become the Queen of Wands, upright. Star, you are the star, you know that. What else would they like to share? Something to help us connect the story. And 8 of Wands. Okay, we have a lot of fire. Girl, if you're not a fire, I don't know what, honestly. You could have fire in, like, your moon, maybe. It probably could be, because, like, moon talks about emotions. That could be a case. Your deep subconscious, you know, emotions. Alright, now the hyena. What would the hyena like to share with us? Oh, 6 of Cups. Maybe you know somebody who is a water sign that they are trying to talk to you about. This also could be just specifically talking about your emotions. Like I said, this person, the moon is in the back, you know, they're here to help you with your emotions. So maybe this is something about your emotions, that some way you're acting. You're like acting in some sort of way with your emotions, and they're gonna communicate about that. We're gonna get into more depth about the card specifically. Just want to pull the cards out first. Anything else that the hyena would like to say? That didn't flip over, so I will not take it. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of freaking cards. We got the King of Wands, maybe father figure, Grandpa, could be somebody who you're talking to, an ex maybe. We got the King of Wands here in reverse as well. Maybe your emotions towards this person that they're going to try and help you with. Could be your boyfriend currently, could be somebody who you're married to. It's in reverse, so maybe they are acting negatively in some way, like they have a lot of anger, they're angry. We got 2 cards that flipped over. Hold on. That's okay. We only need 1 card, Hyena, right? I know you want to talk a lot, but currently we just need 1 card, please. Okay, well, you gave me more. I'm just gonna pull the 10 of Swords, okay? And we have the Knight of Wands as well, which this did come out before for the Fire Ant. So it's talked about, crap, what did this talk about? It's talked about, oh, it was in reverse. So it was talking about like scattered energy, all this stuff. Now it's upright. So energy, passion, inspired action. Maybe this is somebody who you are currently. This is who you are currently. And you're gonna grow into being the Queen of Wands. Okay. Opening up into that divine feminine, you know, the queen rather than the knight. Okay. Now we're going to shuffle some of these cards. We're gonna pull 1 for the Fire Ant. It says prosperity lies ahead. Where are we gonna put this? Prosperity lies ahead. Let's get this out of here. If you hear any noises, I apologize. I have crackhead people living upstairs. I'm just kidding. Oh, what has happened to my deck? What has happened? What? Very strange. Okay. What's some advice from the Hyena? You could be an Aries. Oh, I didn't even describe which fire signs are here. Okay, fire signs are Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So you could possibly be one of those. I'm getting a lot more Aries vibes. Maybe the King of Wands, whoever this represents, could be an Aries. It says a fury climax approaches. We're getting a lot of fire. There's a lot of fire here. And there's air sign, so you could possibly be that as well. And we have Taurus. So we have specifically Taurus and Aries. So you could be sun sign, Taurus, moon, fire, like Aries, Sagittarius, Leo, or specifically Aries, you know, you get it, okay? Now let's pull some more for further clarification. Let's pull some of these. Let's pull 1 for the Fire Ant. What specifically would like a card that the Fire Ant would like to show us? Okay. None of these cards flipped over. You know how I take my cards? Give me the right cards, please. Okay? Please. 1. to... Oh, we got a card that flipped over. We got peace. Maybe you and your father are having like an argument. Well, this came out for the fire sign, so maybe not. But let me put that over here. Okay, one for the hyena. We got flow, go with the flow. Also showing those rough waves. Maybe you're having an argument with this person, or this person's being very stubborn, and maybe you both are being very stubborn and like holding a grudge against this person, rather than just, you know, dropping it. Let's pull 2 message cards and then I will get into the reading. What is a message the fire ant would like to say to our viewer? It says, I love your eyes. Maybe a really pretty eyes. I mean, this girl got really pretty eyes over here. Appreciate what you have. We got eyes on the back too. Maybe you're like thinking about getting like colored contacts because you don't like the way that your eyes look or something. And this is telling you, you know, love yourself. Love yourself. Hyena. Or it could also just be like you have really pretty eyes. And like, I don't know. Hyena. What would the hyena like to say about this situation? I love you. This person cares about you. This also could be the King of Wands. Maybe you guys are having like a really difficult situation. This is what the person's trying to say as well. That they love you. I'm gonna take it though as the hyenas expressing that they care for you and they just want the best for you, you know? Like, even if this person really loves you, but if they're bringing you a lot of problems, like, you know, it's not worth it. You know, like, you could love them from a distance. You know, you could care for them. You know? Okay, well, let's see what the situation is first, of course. It could be a situation that could be resolved. I want to just mention the piece reading because it's actually quite sweet. It says, when shining light through a prism, all the colors are revealed in a rainbow. White light is the combination of every color within the visible spectrum working harmoniously together. When this card is drawn, it is an invitation to bring a sense of peace into your life. This may come to you after a time of turmoil as a sign of healing. You may find it when the mind is quiet during a simple meditation or when you're taking a moment to just stop and reflect. Open up your heart to let peace come to you. Accept this gentle offering of healing and stillness. So maybe you're feeling very like anxious and peace will come. You know, prosperity lies ahead. It will come. Let's first talk about the fire ant here. Top right. The top. I don't know why I said top right. So, the fire ant is here when you are needing a change in your path, right? Currently, you are the Queen of Wands in reverse. And that's somebody who is more controlling, somebody who maybe you have like a project or you're working on some sort of project with other people and like you hate working with other people because like it's not going to be exactly the way that you want it. And like, yeah, it's annoying, but it's like maybe this is a good thing, you know, to teach you how to work well with others. Sometimes you have to step back and let people do their thing, you know. It's good to have diversity. It's good to have different opinions because you all grow together. And if it doesn't come out the way that you want it, it'll still come out great, you know, like other people can do great things too. Even if you don't like it, like some other people might like it, you know? And if anything, it takes the stress off from you, you know? Like you don't have to control everything. You don't have to be domineering, like, you know, on top of everybody telling them what to do. Like, let people live their own lives. Let people be themselves. You can't control people. Either way, they will find ways to rebel and be themselves no matter what. So that could be how you're feeling currently, and this is just telling you like that there's going to be a change. There is a change. Maybe you are working, like I said, in a group project and you're realizing that it is too much to handle, trying to control everything, and especially having to argue and fight with people to get your way. And how about you just, you know, step back and be like, hey, you know what? Like, maybe I was wrong. And you do you, you know, you do what you want to do. Obviously, like, you're allowed to have your own opinion and you're allowed to share your opinion, but as a group, vote and see who wants to do what, you know, like it's not just about you. It's about, you know, all of you together working as a team. It's a team. It's a team effort as well, you know. In every relationship, it doesn't have to be a whole group of people. It could be just two people as well. It could be you, this Queen of Wands, and this King of Wands. With the Eight of Wands is some sort of, this is bringing balance. This, whatever this person is bringing into your life, the fire ant is bringing into your life, whatever like dilemma or issue that you're currently going through, is for you to learn and to grow and develop into a more peaceful, laid back person, you know, somebody who's like, you know what, like, there's no possible way of me controlling my destiny either way. Might as well just go with the flow. Wow, I didn't even... Just go with the flow, you know? One of the things... I may come off as harsh, and I'm sorry if I do, because, you know, I am only coming off as harsh is because, you know, I went through the same thing. So I know exactly how you're feeling, and I know how it is, you know, and sometimes it's good just to hear honesty, you know. It's good to hear, like, you know, other people's opinions, like the good criticism, of course, not the negative. If anyone's being like, oh, you're ugly, like, no, don't listen to that shit, because it's not true. Like good criticism, like, oh, like, you know, respectful, nice criticism. But if I'm saying, like, if I'm coming off as harsh, I really don't mean to, and I'm sorry if, you know, I just want you to understand, you know, like, maybe you also feel that way, like, people don't understand you, so you, like, have to be, like, aggressive and maybe, like, be a little, like, mean to get them to understand you. But, you know, sometimes they might not ever, you know. and that's fine. Know that other people are their own person. You can't control what they do, what they think, who they are. You be you and let them be them, you know? And you guys could work together. So yeah, the fire ant is bringing this situation to you so you can learn and develop and learn how to work as a team, you know, and be more laid back, go with the flow, you know, prosperity lies ahead, like, bring more balance to your life, more peace. Maybe you also feel like being so controlling is like, you know, you don't have time to do anything else because you're so, like, worried about this one thing because maybe you're like a perfectionist, so you need it to be perfect, and it won't ever be perfect, you know, and that's just something you have to accept, you know, things aren't perfect. So take a step back, breathe, meditate, and, you know, things will get there. Not everything has to be perfect, just, you know, it will get there no matter what, like, which way it goes. Like, for example, homework. If you're stressing about homework or something and you're, like, worried about your essay being, like, the best essay, and then you spend the whole weekend doing this one essay, and then you're like, wait a second, like, I just spent all this time when you could have just did it. You could have spent, like, 1 hour on your homework and then, like, you know, spent the rest of the time relaxing and, you know, chilling, you know, actually having a good time with yourself. Like, it's not worth it. And then you end up, you could have got there the same way if you spent the 1 hour and you would have got the same grade. It's no point, you know, it's going to happen either way. Your path, you're still on this path, no matter which way or what turn you take. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, just take a step back and relax, you know? Okay. Now on to the hyena. Maybe in this, like, team effort thing that the fire ant, because the fire ant also talked about sensitivity, so maybe you also are, you like everything to go the way that you want, of course, like, you know, like everybody. But when people try to put in their input or say something that they wanted to do, it's like maybe you take it a little bit to heart and you don't really hear what they're saying. You just are hearing, you know, that they don't like your work or your opinion or your idea, you know? And that's okay. Like, not everybody's gonna like what you like, you know? And it's good to be able to listen to other people. That's how you grow. That's how you have to be open-minded, you know? Okay, anyways. Sorry for the clearing of my throat. I cannot breathe. I got a deviated septum. We got the Six of Cups in reverse. Oh. Okay. Oh. We got the King of Wands. And we got the Ten of Swords. Alright. Alright, Girl, the hyena is your biggest fan. Like, they love you undoubtedly. They are they are really here, like, no hate, the fire sign is here to, appreciate you and grow you, show you some growth as well, but the hyena is here with all love. Like, they will nurture you back to health. And I'm sorry that whatever you're currently going through, like, seems rough, seems like a very difficult time. And the hyena has your back through it all. They've watched you, they've seen you cry, they've seen you, they've seen it all. They've been behind your back, they've been there, supporting you through the entire way through. So the Six of Cups specifically says scarcity, naive, abuse, and disappointment. So I'm getting, for some of you, that the King of Wands is the Aries, right? And this person has either mentally abused you or physically has abused you, whether it be a father figure. This doesn't have to be a male, this could be a female as well that has a masculine energy. But if that is the case, whoever this person is, this could be an ex-boyfriend. I hope it's not your current boyfriend, because they are not, they're not worth it. If they ever stoop to a level of mental or physical abuse, it's not love, it's control. And I really want that to stick with you, because you would think about it. If they mentally abused you, right, and said some thing like, or physically abused you, let's just say they put their hands on you, right? Would you ever do that to them? No. So in what way could you justify the fact that they're allowed to do that to you? They're not, it's not that they love you, it's that they like to control you. Okay? For the people who that registers, that's all I'm going to say for that. That's not all I'm going to say. I'm going to say some more stuff, but for that case, whoever's in that case, I want you to know that. Okay, so in other cases, this could just be, this isn't a good person. All right, they may seem like they've, you might be a really sweet person, and you're like, oh, you're like, justifying what they did or the things that they did, and be like, oh, no, it's okay, they just didn't understand, or they just don't know. No. How are you able to comprehend, but they can't? Don't give them excuses. Don't support them. Just let them go, And the Ten of Swords is just saying, the hyena, you're doing great, The Ten of Swords is saying you are on recovery. You are on the path of recovering from this, whatever it was. And the hyena wants you to know you are doing great. You are doing fantastic. And they love you. They see the beauty in and out. They see how wonderful you are as a person. And they really want you to know that, even if you're making mistakes, this whole situation, it happens. it happens to everyone, you know? Like, don't beat yourself up. Everybody has their things. And take it at a pace, you know? You don't have to rush into being the perfect person. It's not possible. Take it slow. And just do little acts of, you know, little acts of growth is just perfectly fine, you know? And, the hyena just wants you to know, like, you're doing great, and just go with the flow. Like, after whatever this happened with this person, this relationship, if you've ended it already, or if you haven't and you're still talking to this person, like I said, I would not continue talking to this person if they have mentally or physically abused you. If that's not the case, then I would say maybe they have, what else was I think it says impatient, impulsive, and intolerant. So maybe I'm getting a very controlling vibe. And maybe you are more of like a naive person and somebody who wasn't really there yet. Maybe the Knight of Wands, the other card I was showing you, the Knight. You weren't really there yet, and this person just like took over you, you know, controlled you, or they didn't have patience with you. They didn't have any tolerance with you. Like, just like very like not accepting, you know, and maybe they try to change you in some way, and or were ruthless and just negative and just impulsive. Maybe made really stupid decisions and didn't really think about their actions before they did it. And maybe after that relationship with this person, like after that relationship, you started to recover. If you guys, you know, ended things or stopped this communication between each other, maybe you started becoming that person and you didn't even like realize. And that's what the fire ant is here to help you with, you know. Deal with, understand that is what is happening, you know. It happens, you know. I've also have experienced that myself, not specifically this, but in another way. And it happens, like, you know, at least you're able to acknowledge it or change, unlike this person. And they might change, you never know, but for the cases that it's abuse, don't look back, because don't ever look back. You will find a million times better, someone who will treat you a million times better. But they might change for the better too. Doesn't mean like, it doesn't mean that, like I said, people can change. There are some that don't, and sometimes you just have to accept it, but there are others that can. And you're one of them, you know. You're growing. You're becoming a better person. All right. Another thing I wanted to say. The Divine Feminine. So, with that High Priestess card. So, before. So, maybe you're currently somebody who's domineering like this, you know, like controlling because this person was controlling to you, and and you're learning to open up to the Divine Feminine. You're learning to accept others, opinions and understanding that people are different, you know, different from you, have different thoughts, have different perspectives. And you can't control them like how this person did, you know. You don't want to be this person, you know. Obviously it's good to have like leadership, of course, but you can't control people. Like, it's just, it doesn't work that way. You can't, like, and maybe you didn't even notice that you were changing into this person, you know, and that's what they're here for. They want you to learn. They want you to see what's going on. They want you to understand and process these emotions that are, you know, it's going on in you, like, you know. Sorry. All right. We could pull some more messages, and then we're gonna pull your charms. Okay, sweetie? All right. I'm very happy that I was able to give you this reading. I really hope it helps. And you're doing great. Know that you're doing fantastic. Okay, what is some other things the fire ant would like to say to the queen, to our viewer? You're gonna be the Queen of Wands, hon, alright? You're gonna grow into being this amazing person. Queen of Wands, it says they are trying to hurt us. Okay, with that scenario, I'm going to say that's either corresponding to the King of Wands, or that's corresponding to what you feel in that group project you're working on. You know, like, you're feeling like these other people's criticism is to get at you, or to, like, attack you, or that it's because they don't like you or something. And it's not the case. It's not reality. You know, take a step back, look at the situation of, you know, meditate with yourself and really think and sit down and be like, is this my insecurity, or is this, you know, what's actually happening? Feel your gut. Look at your gut, you know, the High Priestess. Your subconscious, look at your subconscious and your conscious mind, you know? They don't hate you. They don't, you know, they don't think any way of you. They just, you know, they just have their own opinions. They have their own, you know, thoughts, and that's okay. Like, they're allowed to do that, you know? They're other people. They're different people. They're not trying to hurt you. They just are trying to share their opinion. Okay. That could also be for this, and that's like a warning sign for you about this person. But that may just be for some of you. Ramen noodles. Well, this is for me, because I'm actually cooking up ramen noodles right now, and I'm about to eat them after this reading. So that was for me. But fire ants. What else would the fire ant like to say to our viewer? It says, give me a kiss. It also says lashes done. So maybe they want to hug you and support you and give you a kiss. It also says fire, follow your heart. Fire. Follow your heart. So look at what your gut is feeling as well. Okay. What is some of the things our hyena loving and supporting hyena would like to say? What are some of the things our hyena would like to say? It says consistently inconsistent. So maybe this person, this fire, the King of Wands, is consistently inconsistent. Like throughout their whole relationship you've had with this person, they've always been inconsistent. Like they've always would text you a lot and then out of nowhere stop texting you and be super dry. Or they would hang out with you a lot and then randomly stop hanging out with you. And it was throughout the entire relationship. From the very beginning they were this way. And maybe you thought that, oh, maybe they'll like change, or maybe they will stop doing this once we start dating. And no, people don't change. The way that they act with you in the beginning, any red flags, that will stay to the end. You know, that will be there from the very end till the very end. So maybe the hyena is here to help you realize that this person isn't who you expected to turn out to be. Hyena. It says you're badly addicted. Maybe you're addicted to this person just because they give you attention or they say that they love you. Are you hurting right now? Are you pushing people away? Let's talk about this first. So you're badly addicted. This could be relationship, this could be drug abuse, this could be alcohol abuse, this could be, you know, but I'm going to say it's about this person. And maybe you're spending a lot of time with this person and you're not seeing what else, you know, what else is out there, or you're not seeing the bad things. You're ignoring the red flags. And maybe it's like, and it doesn't have to be a relationship. This could be like parents. This could be brothers. This could be a friend that's you're spending too much time with and like putting everything aside. Like maybe you have a lot of homework to do, but instead you like hang out with this person till like 1 a.m. and then never get your homework done, or you like forget to hang out with your family because of this person, or all this stuff. Take a step back from them. Distance yourself with them. Like, spend time with yourself too. This is how you become dependent on somebody. This is how you become insecure, you know, in a relationship. You have to have your own life. You have your own life. You should have your own life. You should have your own friends. You can't spend every waking second with this person. Also, maybe you are ignoring the bad things about them. Accept the bad things. See the bad things. Understand that there are other people out there that don't have these bad qualities, that can treat you like a queen, can treat you like 10 times better than you could even imagine, better than this person ever could. And you need to be able to see that and experience it. And you're not going to be able to experience it if you're still tied to this person. That's with relationship advice. If this is a father figure, this could also pertain to maybe the father figure. Maybe the father is an alcoholic, or maybe the father is a drug abuser. Or not specifically a father, you know what I mean. And that could be pertaining to that in some way. And one thing I want to say is you can still love this person. You know, you can respect them You could understand them and see why they are this person in the way that they are. But know that you deserve to be respected. Maybe if this is the case where this person is abusive, I want you to get out, because you do not deserve that. You never, ever, never deserve that. You know, in any way, shape, or form. No matter even if you are a bad person, like, you do not deserve that. And I know it's hard, especially, of course, if you know this person. It's incredibly hard to get out of the situation, especially if it is apparent. But know that if that is the case, that you need to find distance to this person. You know, find a way to have your own privacy. Find a way to have your own space. You can love this person from a distance. You know, you need to be respected. You need to be appreciated. You need to be supported. You can ask for those things from this person, but if this person can't give that to you, then find it somewhere else. You know? Like I said, you can love this person from a distance. Okay. Let's give us one more message that the hyena would like to say to our viewer. It says monkey, and it says be patient. So maybe learning to be patient with somebody. Maybe this person is learning to be more patient. Maybe somebody calls somebody monkey, or like, it's like a nickname. Could also be that maybe you like monkeys, or that's like a spirit animal of some kind. Oh, I didn't even get to talk about this. Okay. I push everyone away because I'm hurting. And there's also a message under here. It says you need to stop. Maybe you keep running back to this person, and that's why you're badly addicted. Maybe you can't find the way to block this person. You can't, like, find the grasp to, like, you can't just do it. Just do it, you know? Know when the line has been crossed. You know? Think about it to yourself. What is the future of this relationship? If things are this rough right now, and this person is not changing after you ask them several times to change, they won't change. They won't. Because the second you would have brought this up, they would have. If they cared, they would have. And you staying attached to them and allowing them to keep disrespecting you because you, like, are stuck, you know, you're tied to them and you're, like, badly addicted, you're allowing yourself to be disrespected. You're allowing this person to mistreat you. And you need to walk away. Another thing, I got off topic. I'm pushing everyone away because I'm hurting. Also, take your space. Obviously, if you need to, like, step away from everybody because life is too hard, like, I completely understand. Take the time for yourself. hermit, you know, lay in bed, cry it out, like cry, like let it out, like let all those emotions out, but don't suppress it. Once you can handle talking about it with somebody, maybe talk to a sibling, talk to a brother, talk to a sister, talk to a friend, a best friend, talk to a parent, talk to, you know, talk to yourself, talk to a therapist, talk to somebody and let it out. And sometimes they might give some good advice, and if not, they might support you, they might reassure you, you know. And that's this is a self-harming thing. People are here to support you. They're not going to know what you're going through. They won't be able to unless you communicate. And I know it's really hard sometimes, especially when you're hurting really bad, like you don't want to even say anything because it's just like too much pain. But don't suppress it. Talk it out. Write in a journal. Understand what you are feeling. You know, writing things down can help you understand how you're feeling. Journaling. I push everyone away because I'm hurting. And know that other people are here to help you and support you. You know, these people who are around you love you and care for you. Like, why push them away? You know, I know if it's because you, like, maybe it's like a self-hating tactic where you push everyone away because you're like, you hate yourself or something. And like, don't do that, you know. Don't beat yourself up. Don't be so hard on yourself. We're all here to support you. We love you. We care for you. Just because some other person made you think otherwise, that you weren't good enough, or that you'll never be good enough, or, you know, that you're this, that, or whatever, like, it's not true. And you know it deep down, it's not true. Love yourself. Treat yourself like you're your own best friend. Take yourself out, you know. Don't push everyone away. The people are here to support you. Talk about how you're feeling. They're here, they want to help you. And just because they don't fully understand what you're going through doesn't mean that they can't give advice, or that they can't help you or support you or reassure you, you know? Like, they love you. Okay, I hope that helps. I'm sorry if I got a little bit off topic. I tend to do that because there's so many just thoughts coming into my head. But yes. All right. Let's now move on to your charms. Last part of your reading. Bring these back here. Let's pull out some charms for you. Alright. So we have a bunch of charms in here. I don't know if you can see them. Got a whole bunch of stuff in here. I'm gonna look around in here and pull whatever I feel. I'm not looking at it, I'm just randomly pulling any charms for you. We pulled a lot of it here. Okay. Alright, so this person could have an N as their name. Could be somebody you know, could be somebody you know in a past life, like we said. Also, we have numbers here. Maybe these are some numbers that correspond to you, or maybe are some angel numbers that they might want to show you. We have 5. We got 4. I really like this dice. Look at it, it's like candy. Fuck. Shit, what number was that? I think it was 4. Okay, we also got another 4, so maybe 44 is an important number that you see often, or could just be a number to look out for. We got 8. This also might not correspond to every one of you. This could be, wait, this was over here. Let's just leave that over here. That could just be for some of you. 11 could be somebody's important number. You see 11 everywhere. 9 could be very important as well. 3 could also be important. Maybe you see that often. Or could also be a date, some sort of date like 9/11 or 11 November 9th, or sorry, or just could be some sort of date within these numbers that are important to you. We have N. This could be a person with N as their initial. We also have a couple of signs here. We have Taurus again. So Taurus is definitely somewhere within this. We also have Scorpio. We have Aquarius, we have Taurus, we have Capricorn, and we have Sagittarius. So we have air, earth, 2 earth signs, air, fire, and water. So we have a lot of elements in here. It says there's a charm that says angels watching over me. If it would like to ever focus. Angels watching over me. So this is them watching over you. They're here. They're here currently, here to support you. We have a cat. Maybe cats are a spirit animal that you see often, or a sign specifically for you. That could be for some of you. We have a leaf. I don't know why I just thought of smoking weed. Maybe that is something that you do, or could be that you like nature. And maybe it's saying like a sign to ground yourself and sit in nature and meditate. Think things out. We have a frog. Maybe you see frogs often, or frogs are a sign to you or a sign for you. We have a teddy bear with an M in the heart, so maybe that is somebody that you're talking to. It could be somebody you're talking to, or it could be somebody that is here to help, somebody that you love, somebody that is here to support you. There's like an M in the heart. It's kind of hard to see. Okay, we also have a fairy. Maybe fairies are your sign, or you believe in fairies, or you look like a fairy. You know, you're beautiful. We got butterflies. Butterflies could be important. We have a rose. Could be saying to check out pile 3, because I know there was a butterfly in that card. There's the rose. Love, passion, it's good to be passionate about the things you like. Maybe finding love, somewhere else, or finding new love, or appreciating current love. We got a star. Oh, we had also the star card come out. So the star card talked about change and growth. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so this is like, you are becoming the star. You're beautiful. You're gorgeous. You know. You're being... you're growing into something wonderful. You know, admirable. Oh my god, I can't say that. Somebody to look up to. Somebody who becomes a leader, not a controller. Okay, we have a bat. Could be somebody who likes nighttime, prefer more than morning time. Could also just be quiet. Somebody who is, this could represent you, could represent somebody you know, could represent one of these people. It was by the fire ant, so it could be somebody maybe that you're working in a group with. Who's quiet, more like maybe, more of like curious. You're more of like curious of who they are. Like maybe they're like very mysterious, and like maybe you don't see them much. Like they like are not present like physically often. We have a witch. Maybe you're learning more about your intuition and learning like spirituality and learning more about yourself. We have a little witch. So cute. You're becoming a young witch. Okay, and then we have an owl. Maybe owls are your one of your signs, or something that you see often. Or they could be just somebody who's wise. This could be somebody that you may go to for advice, or you look up to, or this could be them, you know, watching over you as an animal. Okay, we have gingerbread cookie. Maybe you like Christmas, or you like making cookies. We have a bunch of Christmas stuff. I always get Christmas in all my readings, so I tend to don't really focus much on them. But we have specifically a candy cane, gingerbread, and a reindeer. So, maybe you're a person of sweets. It said sweetness, so this could be you growing into sweetness, being more sweeter, sweet like candy. Gingerbread cookies, making gingerbread cookies for other people, maybe like showing kindness, showing that you care for others by making them gifts like cookies. Reindeer. I just get Christmas time and traveling during Christmas time, maybe that's one of the dates here. Don't see 12. January 1st. Well, could be one of the things. We have angel. We have a lot of angels. We had 2 angels. Oh wait, did we have? Yeah, we have 2 angels. That's pretty crazy. That there's 2 angels here and there's 2 angels. That's pretty crazy. So we have 2 love, like hearts intertwined. So this could be them sharing their love with you. This could be you with somebody else. And this is showing the, you know, the unevenness, how someone has more love for the other than the other has for that. This could also be growing a loving relationship with somebody, you know, in the future. We got a peacock. Maybe you watch shows on Peacock, or peacocks are more of like People don't look at them to be beautiful animals, but they are beautiful animals. Like, people have their different opinions about it, and it's like, but they are beautiful, and they're beautiful on the inside and out. Maybe also somebody who likes to show off their stuff, you know, like show off their eyes. You know, you put makeup on your eyes, or in a certain way to make your eyes pop, or you like to wear nice flashy outfits, or wear nice bags, nice shoes, or nice sunglasses, like, or even like just show off your wealth, like money wise and stuff. So that could be that. We got the sea star. This makes me think of water signs, so Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces. Could be more specifically Scorpio because we have Scorpio here. Makes me think about when, you know how starfishes like lose their leg, but then they're able to like grow it back like nothing happened. Maybe it's like that's you in some weird way. Like, you are able to, you know, get through this rough waters and lose a leg, but you are able to recover and grow one right back, a replacement. Like, you know, it didn't hurt you, it didn't affect you. You were able to move on and find better. We got this. Please, if anyone knows what this symbol is, please let me know. I lose my mind every time I see this because I always am trying to think of the memory of what exactly this is. I could have sworn this is some sort of clothing brand that I've seen before, but I don't remember. So if anyone knows what this is, please leave in the comments and let me know. So maybe some sort of clothing brand. I think of like knights, like knight every time I see this. So, and we pulled the Knight of Wands, so maybe this is you currently, the Knight. Energy, passion, inspired action, adventurous, impulsiveness. Some of those characteristics. We got a horse. Maybe a horse is your spirit animal. A horse. Maybe you like to watch horses. Maybe you ride horses. That could be a hobby. Horses could also be one of your signs. Or maybe you have a friend that rides a horse. Or you're on the move. Like, it makes me think of chariot, whereas like the horses. Also, the knight rides a horse. If you ever look at those original Knight of Wands card, it's a dude on a horse. So that could be another representation of the Knight of Wands. We got a butterfly. I think I already said that. We have a heart next to the devil, so I'm getting addiction. The devil usually represents addiction, or just devilish thoughts, or shadow self aspects, exploring shadow stuff. So that could be you, that could be somebody else, that could be you being addicted to a love relationship, badly addicted, and, you know, not like acknowledging it or doing anything to fix it. You're kind of just like letting it happen. Also, could be you growing and understanding your shadow aspects, you know, the devil of you, you know, and like learning to love all the sides of you, and knowing that everybody has the shadow aspects of themselves. You know, you learn to grow with it and grow together. You can't hide your shadow aspects. You've also got a unicorn here. Did we not get a unicorn? I could have sworn we got some sort of unicorn pop up. A Pegasus, maybe, like I said, horses, riding horses. Unicorns, I think of creativity, being inspired, something, you know, so out of the ordinary that it's like impossible, but it's like will happen. So anything is possible. Like, it could be a spirit animal, guide. Okay, we got all the charms now. Let's move on to some words. We got XKM, so maybe you have an X named Kim, or maybe there's an X named Kim, or their initials are KM. Or that could just be initials. We got maybe KN, like Ken, or Ken, like can you survive. I don't know why that came up. Can you survive this question? That's with the Q. That's what popped up in my head. Serving. Ooh, you just got served. I don't know, that came into my head. Knight. Just thought of knight with the KN next to each other. Okay. Maybe somebody's name is Ben. We got N, could be Nicole, Nick, something like that for this person. We got P. Maybe this person has a P initial. Patrick, Peter, Patricia, something like that. I thought of bank, maybe something with the bank, maybe you low in your bank account, or it doesn't have to say bank. I'm using my intuition. Maybe you have to buy a new computer, PC, or maybe you broke a computer and you don't have the money to buy a new computer. Clutter. Maybe clean up your space. Maybe your space is cluttered and messy. I also think it says B, so maybe B, maybe you're wanting to be perfect, but it's not possible. Be patient. Cut. X cut. Cut your X out. Cut out your X. DL on the down low. Like, maybe cutting your X on the down low. Maybe if you have friends that are like, we have Cat here. Maybe your friends are like rooting for you to work out with this other person and it's just not gonna happen, so you just break up on the down low. Like, they don't have to know, you know? It's none of their business. Okay, we got... I just thought of bike, riding a bike. Maybe you go at night and ride a bike at night, like by yourself, to like help you think. VU, VC, AC. I just thought of AC. Maybe you have your air conditioner on, or I just thought of virtual reality. Maybe you've played a virtual reality game that has somehow is significant to you. We got kick. I just thought of kick. Like kick someone out, or maybe you used to text on the Kick app. We got Bubba. I was thinking of Bubba. Maybe you call someone Bubba, or Babe, or Bois. I don't know. Some, get some. Maybe there's somebody that's just trying to get some. Maybe this Aquarius. R, why I thought of rye bread. Maybe somebody you know eats rye bread, or you eat rye bread, or somebody likes rye bread, or maybe somebody's name is Ryan. We got DI, dye, dyeing your hair, dyeing clothes, dice, rolling dice, ID, maybe you lost your ID, or you need your ID, or maybe you're going out to get drinks and you need your ID. Buying alcohol just made me think of that. DUI, maybe someone got a DUI driving under the influence, drunk. We got meh, maybe somebody's like, maybe you're like meh, like about somebody, like you're not interested in them. We got another DY, die. We got 2 Ys. We got UIO, die out. I don't know. I maybe just think of like maybe illness that's like dying out within your family, like slowly going away. I don't know why that popped up. We got A. I just thought of YMCA. We got YIA. Maybe someone used to listen to that song. And this could be a name. Ooh. Makes me think of the OWO emoji thing. Oh, we also have the dove here. I didn't even talk about the dove. Dove bringing love, you know, like in romance and marriage, they like have the doves, something like that. Could also be somebody watching over you, could be spirit animal, could be a sign whenever you see doves flying. Could also represent travel. Alright, I think this is all I have for you. Thank you so much for sticking around and staying to the very end. I hope this has helped you in any way, and know that you are wonderful. Alright, you are loved, you are supported. You know, ask other people for help. It can't hurt. And yeah, hope to see you in one of my next readings. Thank you so much for staying. Love you. Bye. Hi, Pile 2. And if you chose the Young Witch Tarot deck, the blue cards, then this is your reading. So I asked, when shuffling the Wild Unknown Tarot, I asked, how many spirit guides are there? And 4 came out. So I grouped them together. I felt like these 2 are working together to help you with some specific thing here, and then group these 2 together, especially since they're both spirits. I think that's what is represented in this deck. Spirit cards. Yeah, they're spirit cards. So these people could be from a past life, they could be a soulmate, twin flame from a past life, or these could be actual people who have passed and who are now on the other side and watching over you. So you have 4 people here helping you out, Liz. And they're watching over you. So I also pulled each person a deck and specific tarot cards to represent who they are or what they might be here to help you with. And then we have some group messages like trust and intuition. These are probably specific of what they're trying to help you with. Okay, so let's talk off let's first talk about the crow and the tarantula. So the crow is definitely somebody who is quite intelligent, very smart, somebody who can see, has a lot of intuition. Both talk about intuition, and it's pretty funny that this card intuition is over here. So I'm saying that's like a general thing that this whole situation is trying to bring to light, is maybe like accepting your intuition, or bringing in your intuition, or learning about your intuition and growing, learning about spirituality, learning how to open your third eye, and stuff like that. So these talk about intuition and like knowing deep down what it is that you want, and learning to understand the answer that is deep within you. So the crow, with the crow again, very smart, somebody who can see the past, present, and future. They guide you. I asked when I pulled these cards, I was like, this could represent the person, or they could also give advice, like what this person is here to tell you. And the tarantula, this could be somebody who is, that you know personally, talking about the good memories you've had with this person. Could be somebody you know in a past life. It's just talking about the loving memories you've had, laughing and joking about the past and all this stuff. And even if you didn't have, like, there's no past memories, it's like making like good memories together as well. Like, the past doesn't define you. Like, just because you had good memories in the past doesn't mean you're gonna not make good memories in the present. You know, like, forget about the past and focus on the present, and make good memories now. And so that could be something that this person is trying to teach you, or it could also be that you've had a lot of good memories with this person, and sorry, my door just like randomly had a gust of air push into it. Okay, so somebody who you've had a lot of good memories with, treating with kindness. So tarantula, this is a fire sign here. Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. That could be you, could be representing the person. I'm going to say it's representing the person, the spirit angel who's with us, watching over you. It's also like, it's a lot of talking about trusting your gut, trusting what you believe and what you think is the best decision. I'm getting that there is some sort of decision that you are supposed to be making, and maybe you ask for other people's advice because you're not sure what to do, and this is telling you to sit with yourself, sit in a room, meditate, oh my god, meditate, and, you know, maybe watch some tarot card readings to help you further clarify or decide what it is that which path you want to take. And the tarantula is also saying, like, pretty sure it was the tarantula that said that. The tarantula hovers patiently and calm, like an old friend that knows your inner soul. It already knows you will choose wisely. So they already know how you're gonna choose, and they're an old friend. I feel like they're an old past life person, close person you've known, a friend, or you know, somebody who cares about you dearly, and they know you'll make the right decision, you know, even if it's a hard decision. The crow here, the tarantula and the crow are basically here to do similar things as well. We got the Ace of Swords in reverse, and we have the Hangman in reverse as well. So the Ace of Swords basically talked about how you have a knife, right? You have this sword. You could either use it to shape up and create sculptures of inspiration and use it wisely by using your intelligence to persuade people, or you can use it, you know, in reverse. It said to not stab people in the back. I know with the Ace of Swords, it's usually talks about Ace of Swords is like number one, and then Swords represents conflict. So you're in the beginning of learning how to deal with conflict with other people. So maybe the crow is here to help you, you know, decipher or decide what to do and lead you down a path. And then the Hanged Man talks about indecision, talks about delay or some sort of missed opportunity. Maybe you acted out emotionally that ended up making you lose an opportunity. Maybe you lost an opportunity because you didn't act, you didn't think before you acted. You acted impulsively, so that could be a case. Or it could also be that you waited too long with this decision and missed an opportunity. Or it could even be that you're dealing with this situation, some sort of situation, and this is like telling you to wait and think it out and think things clearly. Like I said, sit down, meditate with yourself, and think what is the true decision you want to make. So it's almost like we have the heart, right? Like trusting your gut, trusting your subconscious, knowing deep within yourself what it is that you want. And then the crow is like the mind, using your mind, like balancing. It's a balancing act between your mind and your heart, trusting yourself, trust what you think is best. No matter whoever, whatever somebody says, no matter the memories that you've had at this location or with this person, trust your gut, know what the best decision is for you. And even if it's hard. The crow is very spiritual here, a very spiritual being. Somebody who takes things slow, you know, really. I definitely think this is a message of just like, think it out, you know, think with yourself before, with this, whatever this issue is, the beginning of this issue is, it could be you're starting something new. It says the start of something new, This sword cuts through the air like words. I'm trusting it to you. It's speech and thought and intellect. So another thing too, learning how to better communicate, or expressing yourself, or even when there's issues that arise, like knowing not to take the emotional route, because sometimes your emotions get in the way of people understanding you, because all they see is how you're acting out, or acting crazy, versus really hearing you. So sometimes it's best to, what the heck? There's some crazy stuff going on here. It's the crow. The crow, he or she has got some spiritual, you got some real spiritual people here with us. Maybe 100 is important to you. Number 100. I don't know why that dropped onto my foot, but okay, so that's with the crow. Like, just paying attention to how you talk to people and how you communicate. It's better to learn how to talk maturely, respectfully, and so you could fully get your point across and understood. Be reasonable, not be emotional. So this is saying, like, there's a balance. It's good to use your heart and trust your gut, but also use your mind. Think before you say something you'll regret. Trust yourself. Trust your gut. Trust that you will make the right decision for you. And so surrender to the divine. It's also saying, like, just let it happen. Like, maybe you're fighting. You're like ignoring and just fighting the urge of making the right decision because you don't want to make it, because it's a hard one. And this is just saying to, like, just surrender, just let it happen. Let it take its course. Stop fighting it, because it will only get louder. And really think about it, don't ignore it, don't distract yourself. Spend some time, meditate, write, journal. Talked about journaling, daily journal. Like, understand how you're feeling or what you want to do. Talk with yourself. You don't always have to talk to other people. People could give you all the advice that you want, but sometimes, it's not their life, it's yours. So don't let their decisions impact yours. I mean, sometimes it helps getting advice, but, they're not always going to agree with you and what you want to do for yourself. All right. Let's move on to the dragon and sea serpent. We got two spirits here. There's both eyes. It looks like eyes here. I mean, there's also a case that these two people could be one and this could be another, but I'm feeling that there's 4 people here. We also got the High Priestess, which came in to the last one as well. Interesting. The last reading. Wow. That's pretty crazy. This whole side is pretty much saying the same thing as I said on this side. Talking about, open yourself up to your spiritual side. Like, open yourself up to your intuition, learn more about your ability, your great ability for spirituality. Like, you have a great talent for it. Don't suppress it. Trust what you believe deep down and learn about it. Express it. So the High Priestess basically talks about intuition, having great intuition, learning about yourself, trusting your gut, learning that you're able to know what's going on, like, around you based on what, your gut feeling. It's also said using your gut, to decide. What was that? I wanted to read this. Okay, it says, what the book says, it says, you know what you know, you also know what you don't know, although you don't know it yet. Trust your instincts, keep a very open mind to letting your thoughts flow freely. Pay extra attention to your dreams, the universe is always trying to guide you. So, like, dreams are basically your subconscious mind trying to communicate to you. Your subconscious mind literally can absorb, like, the energy that is surrounding you. Your subconscious mind knows more than you are able to acknowledge. It's able to acknowledge more than the conscious mind can, And in dreams, that's how they try to communicate. Talks a lot about intuition. Maybe you are suppressing your intuition, and these people are here to help you to let it out of you and explore more in it. It's interesting learning about yourself, learning about how you're feeling, learning about why you feel certain things, why you think the way that you do, or have these certain thoughts. They also talked about having some sort of struggle, and you're going, like, some sort of challenge, just like this, literally saying the exact same thing. Some sort of challenge that you are going through, and the sea serpent is here to help you learn to not act on emotion. Like, emotions, especially when you're super angry, this is to help you learn to control your ego, your where was it? Damn it. Your rage, your pride, finding balance without resorting to physical aggression, you could overcome any obstacle, any of these obstacles, without resorting to aggression. You could be calm and respectful. You need to, like, tame the beast inside, those emotions. You need to control those emotions. That could also be, I pulled it out based on what they might help you with, or who they might be. And this person can be somebody who had to deal with, to overcome that obstacle, and learning more about being calm and controlling their emotions, understanding their emotions deep down, why they have, understanding what riles them up, and understanding how to control it. So that's pretty similar to this as well. It also says balance, spirituality, and practicality. It's like conscious mind. No, it's like subconscious mind and conscious. It's like, it's literally like a balance. There's a balance here. Like, it's between your subconscious and your conscious mind. You need to have that balance, and you don't have this balance right now. I feel like your third eye is closed. This third eye here is closed off. And you're not listening to your gut. You're not listening to what is deep down within you. You're ignoring it, or you're suppressing it, or you're not listening to it. Maybe it's because you just aren't ready to face it yet, because it's some sort of decision you have to make, and you'd rather just listen to other people's advice, or somebody's telling you that what you feel deep down is wrong, and so you're afraid to let it out. But it's only going to get louder, you know? And trust what you're feeling. Trust yourself. Because you wouldn't be feeling this way if it wasn't for a reason. What else did I want to mention? I've been going through some things. So we have Leo here. Maybe someone is a Leo. We have also cups. We have water sign. So you could be a water sign. This also just talks about emotions. So it could be just, you know, maybe this person, this spirit guide is somebody who connects to your emotions, or somebody who you've had a lot of emotions with. You know, you had all these wonderful memories with. And they're like, you know what? Don't always focus on the past. The past was great. We had great memories together, but, like, you know, focus on your future. The past was amazing, you know, but make the good memories now. Crow, we discussed this already. Somebody who's, you know, very spiritual, very smart, knows the past, present, future. Somebody who's very, like, wise. Like, you just look up to this person and it's like, they always know what's best, you know? And they know that you know what's best deep down. The dragon. Let's look here. I haven't gotten the chance to see what the dragon is. Dragon is a spiritual. I've been going through some things. Where the heck is the dragon? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, so yeah, definitely controlling that ego side, these emotions, these insecurities, this rage, anger, and understanding that it is just your ego, you know? Don't let your ego get in the way. Don't stoop to aggression. Because people, I mean, they will see that you're very passionate and see that you care so much, but sometimes it gets in the way of people fully understanding your point and fully understanding you. It says, seeing one's most true self, balancing the ego. You can't ignore your shadow self. You can't ignore yourself. Like, whatever is there deep down, like, you need to let it out. You need to talk about it. You need to acknowledge its presence. Because that's you, you know? You can't ignore yourself. Alright. Dragon sees everything. Its essential has been with us. Its essence has been with us since before our first breath and will be there for our last. It watches us navigate the external world as well as our internal world. When the dragon energy is awakened, we are courageous, visionary, and can easily drop into a witness consciousness. It is almost as if we are traveling with a great friend inside of ourselves. When we look in the mirror, deep in our eyes, we may even glimpse the self behind the self, the one who is watching us, your subconscious mind. This is the power of the dragon, breathing transformative fire into every cell of our bodies. Witnessing this energy, even for a brief moment, helps us surrender and let go. We let the dragon guide us, we hop on its back for a ride, and as we traverse even the most difficult terrain, the dragon's eye sees beauty everywhere, and it says that if a yogi does not see beauty in the world, their agony is dim. Agony is described as inner fire or sacred intelligence. We may even just mention the dragon stir the embers of intelligence within you. Okay, your subconscious mind is a lot stronger than you can even imagine. Like you just have you have a great sense, and you just your subconscious mind just knows what's going on all the time, and you have a great sense of intuition. Your intuition is fantastic, and you need to let it out and appreciate it and use it, you know? Use it to your advantage. I mean, if I had this freaking, oh my god, like, you're like, let it shine through. Don't hide it. You see everything. You know everything. This is the person who guides you, this dragon. They're guiding you, and they see the true potential that you have. Maybe this is something that you like. Maybe you like reading tarot cards, or maybe you like telling fortunes, or maybe you even like maybe once you open your third eye, it's like, it's a little strange, but maybe you're able to see things that others don't. Like, I don't want you to confuse this with, you know, mental disorders, of course, but it's like, you're able to see and observe energies and the way people are acting, or you could just tell when things are off. Like, just the slightest little change you notice. Could also just be like, maybe you are somebody who reads fortunes, or is able to, you end up being somebody who can talk to spirits for people or something, you know, or you even might like see or hear spirits. You know, take it as it resonates, but you have a very strong sense of intuition, and this is letting you know to embrace it and balance it between your subconscious and conscious mind. There is a balance, the yin and the yang to your mind, the good and the bad, accept both sides. Sea serpent, I haven't also gotten a chance to understand what this bad boy is. Oh, it also says the dragon in the third chakra. I believe that's third chakra is your heart. It says the dragon in the third chakra. The subtle energy of the dragon lives at the navel center in the Manipura chakra. It translates to the city of hidden gems. Behind its gates burns the fire of our transformation and digestion. The sages believe health of the fire at the navel center is what governs our ability to clearly see both the inner and outer dimensions. So maybe you're like, you know, once you open up your third eye, it's like you're stuck between like two worlds, you know? One where it's like you're conscious, you know, and then the subconscious where it's like you start seeing crazy amount of signs and spiritual, you know, you see numbers, or like you see the way that they are these people are trying to communicate to you and guide you. Maybe you've been seeing a lot of angel numbers or spirit animals or just messages, and maybe you're just ignoring them and you're not letting them come in, but they're letting you know, like, they're trying to talk to you and communicate with you and guide you with whatever decision you're currently having a problem or you're ignoring. This also doesn't have to be a situation that you're in. This could just be who these people represent and what they are here to help you with. So like this one could just be here whenever you are you know, with your speech and learning how to not use your emotions and waiting and thinking things out, versus this person, like, you know, somebody you made memories with, and learning to, you know, make great memories in the present. And then, you know, the same here, learning to speak respectfully, controlling your ego, controlling your emotions, especially when you're going through hard times. And then here is like, open up your intuition, like, I'm trying to talk to you, I'm your dragon, like, I'm here within you, I'm here inside, like, listen to what I'm trying to communicate. With the sea serpent, it says healing emotional wounds, expressing desires. So like I said, like, maybe you are the type of person to suppress your emotions, and that's maybe why you lash out, or why you immediately go to more of an aggressive emotional route. And this is, the sea serpent is here to let you know that, or teach you that it's better to take a step back, don't let your emotions control you, and think things thoroughly, talk maturely, and come back when you're ready to talk maturely and respectfully. No matter who it is, you know, don't stoop to the level. It says healing emotional wounds, expressing desires. The sea serpent represents the energy of expression, whether it's emotional, creative, sensual, or desire. The sea serpent helps us move directly to our energy in a healthy current. So like, healthy, not, you know, not overindulging in one thing. This could be somebody who's also teaching you to like control that ocean of emotions, you know, like you're the sea serpent's like guiding the water to be flat and straight, you know, and it's balancing the emotions, the creativity, the sensuality or desires, learning to have a balance with that, and not overindulging, and having a healthy relationship with those things. When the essence of this card is in balance, we express ourselves creatively, creatively and sexually without fear or shame. We know what we desire most. Our hearts are at the ease, and our relationships are meaningful and enduring. We loosen the grip of self-judgment, and we let the cool waters of forgiveness into heal our wounds. When the energy of the sea serpent is not yet activated, our emotions and creativity are left in the muddy waters. The current of expression stagnates in some areas of our lives, and in others it floods. It's important to remember, no matter what the water of our emotional lives look like, the sea serpent loves us just the same. Like a mother, she wraps herself around us in a gesture of protection. She supports us as we learn to express our true natures. This represents the second chakra, located deep within the pelvic bow. This chakra is known as our center of creativity, desire, and is associated with the water element. indicating the chakra is the home of the Divine Mother. Okay, so water sign could represent water sign. Also talked about mother figure, so maybe this past life mother, just a mother figure for you. It's like you have all the elements here. If you notice, you have fire, you have air, you have water, and you have earth. It's like you have all that you need in your learning. You're learning within you as well. Maybe this tarot card reading is for you to learn, like, deep, what is there deep inside of you, you know? Your thoughts. It's like an awakening. Okay. That is what I have. I'm gonna move on to some more specific advice that they would like to share with you. Maybe that song represents you. Oh. Okay. Alright, so we are going to ask what some advice they would like to share with us. So we're going to put the sea serpent and the dragon next to each other because I feel like they both are working together, and it seems like these two as well are working together. It's kind of funny because the sea serpent and the crow are quite similar. Maybe they... I don't know why I took this in reverse. Maybe the crow and the sea serpent are quite similar people. I would say this one's... It's funny because this person's more like emotionless. Like they don't have a lot of emotions. And it's like this person is your emotions. Like this person came to guide you through those emotions, and this person came to guide you through your your thoughts and thinking before acting. And then your dragon's here for your intuition, and then the tarantula's here to, like, either somebody you knew in the past who's helping you to, like, make new memories and live your life and not act impulsively, but have a good time. Okay, now let's pull some tarot cards. Now we're gonna do some things. What is some advice the tarantula and crow would like to share with us? So 7 of Pentacles. What is some advice the tarantula and crow would like to share with us? Currently, what are some... Okay, we got the Empress. Ooh. And the 10 of Cups. Okay, I'm definitely getting nurturing... Oh wait, it's in reverse. We will see. Okay, Dragon and Serpent. What is some advice the dragon and serpent would like to share with us? What is something the dragon and... Oh, we got Ace of Swords again! Okay. Oh! Should I take these? I didn't really quite shuffle great. I think the Ace of Swords came out on top. This one was kind of just stuck with that one because I didn't really shuffle. So I will take this one. Let me shuffle this bad boy real quick. Sorry about that. Oh, I opened up to the High Priestess. Okay. Are you going through some rough period of your time? Because we got the Six of Swords here. It says, it's rough now, you need to leave your troubles behind. To calmer waters you must row. Get there, safe peace of mind. And then we have the High Priestess saying, use your intuition. I can't do that thing where you flip it back. I wish I could. Okay. Let me shuffle it one more time. Oh, I kind of did it. Alright. This High Priestess is not going away. This also came in the other reading, so I don't know if somebody's continuously, like, just watching the whole thing. Or has fallen asleep. Okay, what else is the dragon / sea serpent trying to show us? Jesus, this is an aggressive energy. There is a decision that is eating you up, for sure. Some sort of dilemma that you are not sure which way to take, and it's causing you to lose some sleep at night. That was reverse. Okay, now let's take some oracle cards. Let's shuffle this as well. I've been going through some things. I've been going through some things. I've been going through some things. Okay, its intuition keeps coming out. Oh! It left. It's gone now. But yeah, listen to what your gut is telling you. What is it that you're hiding? You know, what is it that you're not believing that is there? Okay, give us an oracle card for the story that our tarantula and crow would like to share with us, or some advice that they would like to share with us. What is an oracle card that can further... Oh! We got death. That flipped out pretty strongly as well. Okay. You know what's kind of funny? This crow reminded me of death. Like, I'm pretty sure crows are what... They're called... Aren't they called... Oh, no. That's like a whole group of crows are called murderers. Isn't that crazy? Okay. Dragon and sea serpent. What is... That came in the last reading as well. Peace. Having peace within yourself. Maybe you need some more advice to further talk about your story. And so you're continuing to watch. Alright. And this is... Two Swords is basically saying you're not listening. You're literally, like, ignoring the call. You're ignoring what they're trying to communicate with you. You're ignoring the signs. You're choosing not to listen, and you don't want to see, like, there's two decisions you have to make, these two swords, And it's like you'd rather just be stuck and stagnant in where you are rather than making a decision. And I can understand, especially when it's a hard decision, if it's a dilemma, it's like, I don't know what to do. But know that even if you do make the wrong decision, it will be a learning lesson. You will learn something great from it, you know? And things happen for a reason, you know? If it's... Let's look a little bit more in depth of what's exactly going on here. We got the death card, so that could be a death of a relationship. Somebody who has passed away. Could be... it doesn't even have to be that. It could just be a death of a situation, an ending, a severing, a... just something ending. Could be relationship, you know, a relationship with a certain person, friendship. Let's see what the Empress. So, let's see, Seven of Pentacles. You definitely resisting. There's a resistance. It says the Empress, neglect, indecision, disconnect, resistance. So you're definitely resisting to make a decision. And maybe there's not 3 options. Maybe there's a third option, you know? Like, it might not be these 2 hard options. You know, not everything is either this way or that way. You can guide your own path and do the third path, you know? It doesn't have to be just these 2 decisions. And maybe you are incredibly right now like on edge or not grounded, and the Empress is here to reconnect you to nature, you know. Not everything is as scary as you think they are, you know. Fear is a powerful thing, but don't let it control you. I just noticed my crystals are taking the light of my computer. Okay, 7 of Pentacles. Failure, mistrust, unemployment, reevaluation. So maybe you lost a job, or somebody has disrespected you or mistreated you in some way, or you lost trust within someone, and it looks like it's with wealth. Like if this was the 7 of Cups, that would be more talking about emotions. This is more about like something physical, like Pentacles. So maybe there was a relationship that you expected there to be a marriage at the end, and they ended up not being what you thought that they were, or that they mistreated you, or you lost trust. There was some sort of, you don't trust each other because of some sort of failure. You could have had a death of a job and you're worried about how you can support your family, or you're worried about having this abundance for your family, you know, and this is just all that you want, but now this is like this job, or the loss of this job, or you're not sure if you want to stay at this job anymore because you want to be able to support your family, but you know, you don't know how much longer you can stay here. And this dragon and the sea serpent is, you know, telling you not to ignore how you're feeling. Don't just act like, oh, like I can handle it a couple more days, you know, like I'm overreacting, like I can do it for longer. Why drag it out? Just do it, you know? Like obviously you should think before you decide anything. Give it a couple days, give it a couple weeks, give it a month. But don't drag it out longer than it has to be. You know? At some point you're going to leave anyways, so might as well leave now. And maybe this job or this career, maybe it's a career path that you has been not aligned with you anymore. And that's okay. You know, you'll find something else. It happens. It's for the best. This, whatever is coming, there's going to be something even greater on the other side once you make this decision. You know, they're here to support you. They're here to guide you. They know you'll make the right decision. They have your back no matter what, who, or how you act. They're here for you, you know, no matter what aspect, or, you know, they are watching over you. So that is what I'm getting for the tarantula and the crow. I just thought of, I don't think this is the case, but maybe you gave birth to a child and you're not sure whether or not if motherhood is the path you want to take right now. And like you're like, oh, I want a family, but I don't know if I'm financially can support a family right now, or if you're ready for it. And it's keeping you up. And it's a hard decision, you know, but you know deep down what is the right decision for you, no matter what anyone else says. That could be just for some of you. Another example or case could be that doesn't have to be that you've gave birth to a child. Could be that you've met somebody who has kids or who has already a family, and they want you to take that place as the mother figure, and you don't want to lose the stability that you bring yourself, and maybe has caused a death of the situation. Could also be another example. Doesn't even have to be any of that. Could also just be, you know, there's some sort of decision that you are just not acknowledging. No matter what it is, you're resisting. You are ignoring it. You do not even want to look at it. You don't even want to think that it's there. But it's there. And they just want to bring peace for you. Peace after this death. Okay. Ace of Swords. We already talked about the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords reverse talks about insecurity, confusion, chaos, and boredom. So... and then Nine of Swords. There's a lot of swords. Could be, you could be an air sign. This is also just talking about conflict. There's a lot of conflict within this. Ten of Swords. No, Nine of Swords. Objectivity, perception, recover, revelation. So this is what they want to bring you. They want to bring you this revelation. They want to bring you this peace, you know? You have to acknowledge that they are here. You need to make this decision. You need to clarify this confusion. Figure out what it is that you want for yourself. All right. I could pull some message cards. Let's pull some message cards. Maybe this could help us decipher some more things about the situation. Wow. Did I not just say this? I literally said this. The more you hide it, the more it will kill you inside. Make the decision. Okay. Wait, let me shuffle this actually because I didn't get the chance. We're gonna pull from here. Or no, we're gonna pull from here and then go this way. Just because I want to see what they want to say first. And then we could talk about within the story that they bring to us. Oh, these are hard to shuffle. These are hard to shuffle. There's too many. Oh. Lord heavens. Slowly and steadily wins the race. Sorry, I just messed up all these cards. Alright, what is it that the crow would like to share with us? It says, I'm tired. Maybe you've been thinking all day about this and you are tired, or you might be currently watching this late at night because you can't sleep. You know, go to bed. Maybe finish watching this to help you, you know, figure out. And then, you know, go to bed, take a nap, take the day off tomorrow, you know, if you can, and just sleep and get your rest. Take a break, relax, and then meditate and figure out exactly what you need. You know, people need a break. Take the break. What are really the precautions, you know? It's not gonna kill you to you know, rest. Cold-hearted. Maybe somebody you're dealing with is being cold-hearted, or maybe you're being cold-hearted to somebody. Okay. Said go outside and ground yourself in nature. That definitely is over the Empress. Maybe you're worried about being in a relationship with somebody because of their financial status. And maybe it's making you feel guilty, like cold-hearted, for thinking that way. But know that, you know, it's fine. You want to be able to feel supported. But if you truly love the person, that shouldn't matter, you know, because you'll find a way to work things out if that is the case. Ten of Cups. Message for Ten of Cups. It says good health. Maybe you have a healthy relationship with this person, or maybe you want a healthy relationship with this person and you are just not able to get that. So there's a death. We got Scorpio energy because of this death card. You could be a Scorpio. Card representing for the death card. Please pull a message to be laid out on top of the death card. Okay, we got mouth. That showed up before too. I just thought of watch your mouth. Like, watch what you say, watch your mouth. Maybe someone saying some unkind words instead of talking respectfully to the person, maturely to the person. Could also be a representation of communicating with the person, talking about what it is that you want. It's always good to be honest and tell the truth. What is the harm in being honest? It's hard. The harder decision is communicating and being honest, but it will help in the long run, because if you lie and you don't be honest, it will come out anyways. It will come out, and it will only eat you up inside. Be honest and communicate. Talk. Okay. What is something the sea serpent would like to tell the viewer? One, two. It says move slowly and cautiously. That could be with your emotions, like move slowly with your emotions and cautiously with your emotions, like try not to lose it, you know, control your emotions. It says I'm so close to losing it. Maybe it's really like you're on the brink of losing your mind. We also got transformation. I will become better. Know that, treat people like, you know, you wouldn't want somebody blowing up on you. So don't blow up on the other person. That could be for you or could be for the other person you're talking to. Oh, Jesus Christ. We got so many cards here. We got this card too. It says you need to stop. Didn't that come out before? This came out in the last reading. If you want to check that out, could watch the first pile, but there's a lot of stuff connecting to the first pile. It says you need to stop. So the Ace of Swords, maybe you stab people in the back, because I mean the Ace of Swords was, they said something like that. And just like using aggression rather than communicating or talking patiently. It's always good when you're really angry to just be like, you know what? Tell the person, like, I'm really angry. Just please give me a second. And they'll understand. They'll walk away. You have time to control, breathe, control your emotions, control your anger. Come back to them and be like, hey, you know, I'm sorry I lost my cool back there. And just want to tell you what is bothering me. And then, you know, you learn how to better communicate. The Ace of Swords, I keep forgetting. It's insecurity, confusion, chaos, and boredom. So maybe you let your insecurities get the best of you. And you don't, like, see... Like, ask yourself, what am I insecure about? What gets me this angry? What about this conversation got me that angry? It's usually insecurities. Two of Swords. What's a message the Two of Swords might want to tell us? What is the decision that they have to make? I'm curious. Okay, well that didn't really help. It says you smell great. Maybe that represents the person that you're making this decision with. Maybe they are a person that smells good. What is keeping this person up at night? This is also talking about resistance and, like, there's, like, a bunch of swords gating you off, and you can easily, like, get past it, but it's, like, you don't want to get past it. You rather just stay in it. It says bad intentions. This could be the person that this is talking about, the decision you're making, or it could be the job, talking about with the job. Peace. I just thought of Peacemaker. Maybe you're watching that show, Peacemaker. It says follow your mind. And it says save your money. Maybe you're thinking about buying a car or something, or buying a house with somebody. It says save your money. And it says I'm jealous of your wealth underneath it. Bad intentions. Maybe somebody's just with you for your wealth. Or using your money. Or very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I'm gonna move on to your charms. I hope this has helped you within your decision. I really want you to know that no matter what path you take, it will all get to where you need to be, you know? It's something that you won't even be worrying about in the future. You'll look back and be like, wow, like look at all this time I spent stressing out about this situation. This dragon does not want to stop moving. Okay. I've been going through something. Yes, you have. Oh, I hate when this does that. Whatever. I like to keep the animal cards here just in case if a initial or letter pops up. Could be the person's name or initial. Let's pull out these bad boys. Alright, so we have like a bunch of charms in here. I will shuffle them with my hand and then pull out some. We got an R that's stuck to my finger. Maybe your name is an R, or it says work. I see work here. Oh! One of the scissors went... Oh no, it's not scissors. This got stuck in the, in the O. That's funny. Maybe something about scissors? Cutting the relationship with somebody with an O name, maybe. Mom. Work. I see work. Something about work. Maybe you have a work relationship with your mom. We got Scorpio. I was definitely getting Scorpio energy here. We got a fairy again. I'm definitely getting vibes from the last reading. We have an angel here. We also got this too as well. This came out in the last reading too, so you should definitely check out the last reading. Please, if anyone knows what this is, please let me know. I do not know what this is. I take it as a knight. Like a knight on a horse, or what was I gonna say? Knight of Wands, where it was talking about passion, energy, action on a horse, something. We got 18, we got 19, and we got 7 and 9, or 6. 6, 7, 18, 19. So, oh, we got another 7 too. That's funny. 7, 7 might be a important thing to you. Important angel number that you often see. 6 could be an angel number. 18, 19 could be certain dates that are important, like the 7th, the 18th of the 7th month, or the 19th of the 6th month could be important dates. We got a a feather, which usually reminds me of like those hanging earrings that people wear. It also reminds me of anime, like also reminds me of an arrow, air signs, like Leo. Oh, I did not mean to say Leo. I meant Libra, Aquarius, what is the last one? Gemini. How did I forget? We got an angel here. Person watching over you is one of them. This is one of these people here. We got the butterfly. The butterfly could be your spirit animal or something you see often. We have a lucky charm. You could be Irish or somebody who has a luck on their side for your decision. We got a star. That also came in the last reading. So, you know, you are a star. You're growing to be a star. You have another star actually here. There's 2 stars. Look at the stars. Listen to the stars. You know, become realigned. We got the clip, clothes clip. Maybe I just thought of maybe your mom doing your laundry, or thought of like, you know, you're hanging your clothes up, or you're making new clothes, or you're learning to be more self-efficient. We got foot. Maybe foot is, it doesn't spell foot, but I'm using my intuition to figure out certain messages. So maybe feet or foot is important to you. Maybe you have foot problems, or an ankle, broken ankle, or stuff like that. We got DQ, maybe that's initial, or Dairy Queen. Maybe you like getting milkshakes from Dairy Queen, or you like getting food from Dairy Queen, or you tend to go to Dairy Queen a lot with somebody. I see rage. We got a lot of rage here. There's a lot of anger. Anger. Is there somebody with a K? There's a lot of X's as well. Maybe there's anger with an X. We got PB, maybe PB and J. That could be their initials as well. Somebody's initials. We got N. We got another N. Maybe we got an N last time where it was an angel with an N. We got C as well. We also got M. Maybe someone's name with an M. I just thought of hugging somebody, needing a hug. There's a lot of rage, a lot of anger with somebody. And it's probably suppressed anger. Maybe it's good to talk it out with somebody. Talk it out with that person who you have the anger with. You know, even if they don't apologize, you don't need an apology. You need, like, either to work it out with the person, or, you know, if you can't work it out, love them from a distance, and at another case, find forgiveness. You know, don't forgive them for them. Forgive them for yourself, for your happiness, so you could let it go. Let whatever this rage is about, to let it go. We got J and G. BT. I just thought of BTS, the band, or if you listen to that stuff, watch anime. Butt. Maybe you got a big butt. Big booty. We got RL. I just thought of R.L. Stein, the books. Could be the Ryan, or is it Ryan? Jug. Could be initials. Yeah, that is all that I see here for you today. I hope this has helped you. I wish you the best on your journey and your learning to control your emotions, and I wish you the very best. You will, you'll figure this out, don't worry. And yeah, I hope you learned a lot about your spirit guides and what they're here to help you with. And I'll see you in my next reading. Thank you and love you. Bye. Hi Pile 3, and if you chose the Wild Unknown Animal Spirit deck, this will be your reading about your spirit guides. So we got 3 spirit guides here with us. I'm going to further clarify who they are and what they might, or why they might be here to help, or what to help with. So I will soon clarify. I just want to shuffle this on camera with you here. So we're gonna get some moon astrology stuff for us, for each person. First, it's gonna be the eagle. Is it the same one? Okay, I'll take it. A new start is coming. That is from the eagle. Golden egg. your loved ones are safe. And for the swan, a Moonology card for the swan. Says nothing will come of this situation. Okay, I don't have any room to put this card here, so we'll just put it off to the corner right now. I could just move these off. Okay. Know that that is here. Okay. So let me just organize this real quick. All right. All right. We are going to start off with the eagle here. So basically the eagle is somebody who's here to motivate you. They're here to, you know, push you to your goals and help you have the confidence and inspiration and motivation to want to achieve your goals. Somebody who's pushing you out of your comfort zone. We were also given a movement card, a new start is coming, and the 5 of Swords for the eagle. So they also could be somebody who helps you learn how to be less selfish, and, you know, care and understand others' lives, opinions, perspectives as well, not just your own. So that could be something that maybe during a time of a period of being selfish, the eagle swoops in and guides you on to a better path of being like more sympathetic. It also could be that instead of that, could be that they're here to guide you away from selfish people. So maybe you are a person who is a people pleaser, somebody who's, you know, always considerate of the other person's, sorry, this is like bothering me. Oh, well, that didn't work. So as I was saying, maybe they are here to help you guide away from these selfish people, and it's like they're your gas pedal. You know, they are telling you to go for it, start whatever it is that you want to do, or whatever it is that you are questioning and thinking long and hard about. Just stop thinking. You spend too much time thinking about it and just go for it. This is your action. This person is take action. It also has, I'm pretty sure that is an air sign, and air signs, that could be somebody, this could be that person specifically, the spirit and spirit guide who's watching over you, could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or this could be referring to this person, since this is the 5 of Swords, which is an air sign as well. So this could be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So maybe somebody you know is more of a selfish person, somebody who is always thinking about themselves than about you, like they take more than they give. Another description that they said in the book that I really liked was, they said, this person is a user, a clever talker who will encourage you to do things for his own benefit. He's the kind of person who will do the least but will ask the most from you, and you can be sure they will take all the credit. So if that, correlates with you currently, if you are going through something like that with somebody currently, then the eagle is the person to be here to help you with that. This also, it might not even be that. It could also just be that this is a person, this spirit guide is teaching you to be more selfish. Maybe you are incredibly selfless and you always worry so much about other people rather than yourself. And the eagle is here to tell you to focus on yourself, be more selfish, put yourself first, put your feelings first instead of other people. Because most of the time, they'll take advantage, You gotta respect yourself. How can someone respect you if you don't respect yourself? But anyways, there also is some energy that there is some new start coming. There's something new, maybe a new cycle within this relationship of this person that is starting. Maybe you guys lost touch and now it's like a new slate with this person. Could also be also just forgetting the past with this person. Maybe you focus on the past of this person so much rather than just letting it go and knowing that it's in the past, and to make moments in the present as well, and focus on enjoying your present present day, making memories. Because sometimes you'll be you'll experience something right in the past, and for example, you go on vacation to Aruba, right? And then when you're in Aruba with your family, right, having a good time, you'll look back in the past and be like, damn, the last time we were here was so much better because all my cousins were here. But yet you're in Aruba, having a nice day, drinking a pina colada, it's wonderful. Appreciate your present moment. Appreciate that you're there currently having a great time, Don't worry about what happened in the past. The past was a great time too. But now it's time to make new memories and new fun stuff, people are too worried about the past and the future, live in the present. What else about the eagle? The eagle talks about the truth seeker, transforming karma. So somebody who is transformed, maybe you've went through a transformation and it's the end of that cycle now. You passed a cycle and now it's a new beginning of a cycle where there is an opportunity for a new slate or a new beginning, a rebirth. Could also be that you became more of a truth seeker yourself. You look for the truth from people. You look for people to be honest with you and to communicate and talk with you. And maybe being also truthful to yourself and more truthful to others. And feeling more outspoken about what it is that you need. This person could also, this eagle, this spirit guide, could also be here to help you with being controlling. So maybe you are a controlling person. Maybe that's why the Five of Swords has came out. You kind of just worry about yourself more than other people. that surround you. And so the eagle could be here to help you learn how to stop being so controlling of other people's lives and realize that other people have lives too. They, learn to live their life. Don't be so concerned about somebody else's life, let them live their life and let them make their own decisions, Especially, like, for example, if you have a best friend that, keeps running back to her messed up boyfriend, but they keep coming back to you and crying about it, like, it's annoying, but, like, that's not your life, she has to learn for herself. So that could be another thing that eagle is here to guide you through. Could also be that to help you steer away from controlling people. There could be somebody in your life who is currently an air sign, who is looking to control you. So the eagle is letting you know to steer clear from that person. Obviously, it's up to you to use your intuition to decide which one it could possibly be. But, yeah, we're going to move on to the golden egg now. I also wanted to, just because I'm curious as to who this is, I want to pull out a card, a person card for us real quick. Shh, don't tell the other piles, I did not do this for anyone else, so you are special. It's funny actually because I tend to pick pile 3 for whenever I see a reading. I usually pick pile 3. Oh, and I messed up. You didn't see that. That didn't happen. Oh my god, why do I suck at this? That was horrendous, and all the cards went chaotic. Okay. That was the best I can do right now. Who is the 5 of Swords? Please clarify. We got professor, I guess. A teacher. Somebody who teaches you. It could be this eagle for some of you, like the teacher, this spirit guide. They're here to guide you. Let's pull just one more for some of the others. Gamer also came out, but it was underneath the professor, and I don't usually pull cards that are underneath. That didn't flip over. I pull only the cards that are at top. It's just how I read. Just so it's more of an accurate for you. Okay. 1, 2, 3. It says wife. Maybe wifey material. Could be somebody's actual wife. Interesting. Maybe past. Maybe this is just the eagle, and this is like, could be your past life wife in some life or something. Alright. Now. Continue. So, I'm definitely getting some family issues. Maybe you've been through some family issues, or you're currently in some family issues that could be happening present day. The golden egg here, this spirit guide, is here to help you when they're here to help you to recover from those hard times. They're here to support you, to cradle you like an egg. Eggs aren't they're kind of fragile, but they're also not fragile. They're protected and strong. But like they're here to cradle you like an egg, you know, when you're sad and lost and, you know, seeing no hope anymore in life. But they want you to, like, you know, they want you to hermit. They want you to go, you know, go in your room, take a nap, sleep, cry, let it all out. Take all the time that you need. And once you are ready, turn around and see what is left for you. See the love and the support. Seek out the love and support from others. You know, the people who surround you. What is left here to support you? I'm definitely getting family vibes. We talked about, this card talks about if you've had some family issues, or you felt at some point that your family was at risk or unsafe, or maybe your family life felt unsafe. And this is just this person is here to let you know that you're not in that scary moment anymore. You're not in that scary position anymore. You know, you've overcome it, and there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. You and your loved ones are safe. Another thing, obviously, I don't like to put on my personal experiences. I mean, I do mention personal experiences sometimes for examples, but I feel like this corresponds to me as well, because like I said, I pick pile 3 most of the time. And maybe you have went through something that was caused by a cancer, specifically somebody. Maybe you were manipulated, or just taken advantage of, maybe they were a cancer. It doesn't have to be, of course, but they were here to help you through those times. They were here to hold you and support you and take care of you, you know. It also talks about they are here to help you. It's funny too, but you see, has like the spirit. This represents spirit within the Wild Unknown card deck. And it's funny how it's in this card as well. Like it's like the moon or the sun. Sorry, I got off track. Crap. Why do I do that? They want you to self-reflect and learn how they were here to teach you how to self-reflect and look within yourself and relook and reflect on what happened, you know, and actually process it. Sit with yourself, meditate with yourself, cry, let it out, you know, look at the past and acknowledge what has happened, and ask yourself, you know, the questions. Learn about the mysterious things in life, you know, the unknown answers. Another thing was saying to surrender to the unknown. So like it was saying like, understand that you're not gonna know everything. Like sometimes things just happen with no reason, you know. For example, this situation, whatever this was, sometimes things just happen for no reason, and you could ask why a million times, and sometimes you might not ever know, or you could, you know, learn and maybe find the answer. But know that understand that there may be things that you will never know, you know, and you may need to learn to accept that. So that the golden egg is they're very supportive. They're very a supportive energy, loving. I mean, it doesn't mean that these energies aren't. This is what they're here to help you with specifically. With the swan, from what I have remembered with the swan, is they're very wise and has great intuition. So maybe it was like, it also kind of reminds me of like past, present, future type vibe. So it's like this was your past, this was before this. So it was like you first had to learn how to be, you first had to learn how to get motivation, how to be more outgoing, how to be more spontaneous, more impulsive, and then realize that sometimes it's not that great to be impulsive, and learn how to balance both aspects of you going out, being loud, or being just doing what you want, versus learning to think and know that things come with consequences. And then here is the swan, like who you will be, the beautiful swan, somebody who is able to mirror both subconsciously and consciously the same attitude, like they don't hate themselves within, they love themselves in and out. And maybe they're here to help you with a current situation that you may be going through right now. I overall think that all of them are here throughout your whole life. They just sometimes some will be here more than others at certain times of certain points of your life. But the swan teaches you confidence. The swan is teaching you to be more confident in yourself, and you glue up from the past. You are like, learning to glow up and be like, I'm a badass bitch, or they're here to teach you to do that. And sorry, I'm like moving around a lot, and I'm sorry I cleared my throat like so loud. It's a long story. My nose is deviated, can't breathe out of it half the time. But so they're here to teach you how to be more confident in yourself and loving yourself more. And maybe you're going through another period of this, or the beginning of this, and you're deep diving into something a little bit more devilish, or something that deep down is probably not a good idea, but it's still there, like inside of you, or like hovering around you, and you want it to like go away, but it's like stuck there. And maybe that is something that is here with you today. That could be the case. This could also be they're here to teach you to not stoop to low levels. Like if you needed, like, this is a card talking about needing money, for example. You can't afford things. You're struggling with 2 pennies and you don't know what to spend the money on, because there's so many different things you need to spend it on, but you don't have enough. And then it's like, in order to make money, or in order to support yourself, you end up delving into something more risky, or something unsafe. And and the swan's here to recognize and help you recognize this situation, and remind you that, remember what happened in the past when we have done something like this. Don't go for it. Stay away from this energy. Stay away from if you feel that it's not right, it usually isn't. It also, for some of you, that might not be the case, of course. Could also talk about addiction. So maybe some of you have an addiction to something and you're spending a lot of your money on it, and it's causing you to juggle with your wealth, or you could be addicted to it because of you struggling in your wealth. Sorry. I don't know why I can't breathe right now. I don't know if that's the same with you, or if you're having difficulty breathing in some way. But yeah, so addictions, like if you're addicted to a person, or if you're addicted to, obviously, substance, drugs, alcohol, or you're addicted to your phone, or you're addicted to your computer, or you're addicted to a certain app, or you're addicted to eating ice cream, too much ice cream, like anything that you're addicted to, maybe this swan helps you realize your shadow self, and notice your shadow self, and learn to balance both. Don't overindulge into your addictions. Learn to balance and set limitations on your addiction. Like, for example, your phone. If you find yourself on your phone for like the whole day, literally, like, sometimes I check my phone and it's like, it tells me the amount of hours I spent on my phone. One time I had like, I think it was like 17 hours. And I'm like, there's only 24 hours in a day. I spent like most of it on my phone. It's like, set limitations, and you could put a limitation of how much hours you spend on your phone. Like, you're only allowed to spend like an hour on each app a day. You could set that limit. Things like that to help balance yourself. I don't think that this is the case, but for some of you, could be this addiction to this person who is selfish, or maybe you feel like you've had a past situation where you were involved with somebody like that, and now it's possibly happening again, and you're afraid of it, and deep down that it is just an addiction, or that you are just seeing this person. You have like an addiction to seeing this person as somebody that is perfect, or is just amazing in every way, but it's not realistic. That could be for some of you. Also, because it's funny because this person has blonde hair, and it looks like very similar to this person. So that's another reason why I was like, interesting. And it says nothing will come of this situation. So maybe that is towards this person, and that addiction towards this person. It's saying that nothing will happen between the two of you, and it's just like, it's just like because you're bored, It's not because something will actually happen. This also would be representing that you will make the right decision in not repeating the past. And it's saying nothing will come of the situation. Nothing, that nothing will happen. And you'll start off this clean slate. You'll be completely different. The past won't repeat itself. Alright, I think that is all I have right now. So we have this is just to decipher your spirit guides, and now we are going to get into the nitty-gritty and seeing exactly what advice they would give you present day, or whenever you're watching this video. What is some advice that they would like to share with you? Let me just put these cards away. And then after that, we're going to pull some message cards, and then we'll pull your charms. My favorite thing is charms. Charms are... I love charms so much, and I will always pull them at the end of my videos. Maybe I won't once or twice, but it's up to you. Like, let me know how you feel. Do you like charms in your videos? Leave a comment down below and let me know. Oh. Moonology. I kept seeing Aquarius. Maybe there is a current Aquarius in your life that is, popping up. Maybe you had dealt with an Aquarius that was selfish, because we had the air sign. I'm gonna pull some more of these. Oh crap, I forgot about this card. Alright. So, how are we gonna arrange this? Let's do like this. And we'll do one over here. Or over here. Sorry if this arrangement bothers you. Alright. What is some advice the eagle would like to share with our viewer? Jesus Christ. What the heck? What the heck, man? Oh, my cards just slipped out of my hands. That has not happened to me. I swear I don't have butterfingers. I swear all my readings are like just freaking crazy. Okay. What is something our beautiful eagle would like to share with us? What is it that our eagle would like to share with us? What is it that our eagle would like to share with us? One. Oh, okay, we got the sun in reverse. We got the King of Wands upright. And let's pull one more card. Okay, and we got the Knight of Wands reverse. We kept getting the Knight of Wands upright in the past two readings. So that's interesting. The golden egg. What is something that... Okay, well this kept coming up often. This came up before, so I definitely think this is for you. Actually, let me reshuffle, just because the cards are very similar to they're very similar to my last reading, so I don't want to interfere. Oh, this was in reverse. When did this happen? I mean, when did this flip over? Okay, I will take that. You have everything in your power to do what it is that you want. That's what I think about every time I see that card. What else would the golden egg like to share with us? One, two, three. Okay, we got the Nine of Cups. Let's pull one card. One. And the Two of Wands reverse. And this kept coming out too, so I will take it. 10 of Wands reverse. So definitely recovery. Some sort of recovery. Like I said, they're here to help you with... to help recover. How about we wait till after we talk about these two, and we'll talk about the swan after. Let's just put her here, just so we don't forget. We won't forget about you, swan, don't worry. Okay. Put one of these cards for both of our spirit guides. For the eagle, pull one card for the eagle. One. Oh. Two. Okay, we got movement again. And we got, but passion came out first. We got passion and rejection also came out. We already talked about movement, but I guess we could also just take this out. I feel like these all were pretty important. We could pull a couple of these moon cards. One. Pull one for the eagle story. Some advice the eagle would like to share. It says, what do you need to release? Your past. Okay, and we'll put that. I don't have room. We'll just have this over here for right now. Sorry that it's off screen. All right. Let's get into it. Okay, with the eagle, they are, maybe you've had a period currently where you felt rejected by possibly a fire sign. Maybe were very interested in somebody who happened to be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and ended up being rejected, or things didn't work out, or you guys just, things didn't end up leaving off right, or the way that you expected, and the eagle is telling you and is giving you advice and letting you know that this isn't always the case. You know, the way that this situation or this relationship has ended isn't going to continuously happen in every relationship you have. There is still hope in relationships. You know, just because this one ended wrong or didn't happen, or that the person rejected you, doesn't mean that you have to be pessimistic about every person you try to talk to or every relationship that you'll get into. Maybe also you got offended, or your ego took a hit when this person rejected you, or maybe put somebody else before you. And I personally want you to know that just because this person put somebody else first doesn't mean that you don't deserve to be put first, or that you're not special enough to be put first, or that you're less than this person just because they thought so. You know, who cares what they think? They could think whatever the hell they want, you know? You are beautiful, you are gorgeous, you are supported, you are loved, you deserve everything wonderful to come your way, you know? And also don't, you know, just because this didn't work out, it's fine. You know, it was meant not to work out for a reason. You were meant to be led down a path, a different route. You are not meant to be with this person. That's why this rejection happened. Maybe you've been thinking about this person lately, or maybe it popped in your dreams, or something of that. This relationship was meant to not work out. Or maybe also, like, in some cases, sorry, I'm saying a lot. I'm like just trying to process all my thoughts right now because there's a lot. So this could be a case that, you know, this person rejected you, or that they things didn't work out, and then or that they put somebody before you. You know, and I want you to know that the reason why it was rejected and you guys didn't work out is because you were meant for somebody better. Don't compare yourself to whoever they put first, because that's, you know, whoever they chose, that was for them. And there's going to be somebody out there who's going to put you first, who's going to look at you like there's nobody else. Why would you want to be with somebody that's looking at somebody else, you know, and focusing all their attention on somebody else? Let them be with that person, you know? Like, you guys were just not meant to be together, or meant to for each other. You will find somebody who is there for you, who's there to support you, who's there to put you first. Another case I'm seeing is you talked to somebody in the past that they felt that you rejected them romantically. I would say. Because, I mean, it says passion, and there's a lot of, like, I mean, there's no love cards. Maybe it didn't get to the point of being romantic because they felt like you would reject them, or they felt that they tried subtly, like, low-key a little bit, like, mentioned something slightly about, like, oh, like, we should just get together. And, like, you guys just laughed it off, and that was pretty much, like, their rejection. So it didn't ever get to that point. And maybe it was meant for a reason. Like, this could be that it was just meant for your time at that point. Could also mean that it's never meant to be your time. Maybe you guys are just meant to be friends. And, just there to support each other. The way that I put the swan and the eagle together here, I feel like this is also the swan's advice, because if you notice the last cards that I pulled for the swan, it was also talking of a similar situation, that the swan was here to help you not get involved in the person that isn't meant for you. So maybe this person is that person, that is that 5 of Swords, and maybe that's who they were in the past, and maybe they've changed into being someone different, and maybe you're focusing too much on the past and how the past was. Maybe it's time for you to see what the future or what the present holds. What has changed? How has this person changed? Have they evolved into something better? Obviously, that is for some of you, not for all of you. Use your intuition, of course. What else? There was something else that I was seeing. So, I'm feeling like you are this person, or this is how they view you as in this situation. The King of Wands, somebody who is influential, respected, a leader, and super mature. And this is who they are. The Knight of Wands, somebody who puts their ego first, and maybe they've gotten rejected in the past, and you've noticed how they handled it as well, and they were immature, put their ego first, and, like, you know, was like, love's never gonna work out, you know? And, like, that kind of, like, turned you off from them, just because, like, how they handled the situation. But maybe they have changed into this King of Wands. This could also just be, this is them, and they've changed into this person for the better. Like, they're so there's a couple different scenarios with this one. We could also pull a person card, maybe to help us further identify who these two people are. Who is the King of Wands? It says business owner. Maybe that is you, who you become. Maybe you are becoming a business owner, or you know somebody who is a business owner, and that's them. So maybe that could be like future you. This is talking about future you. This eagle is helping you evolve into being a King of Wands, and maturing and becoming more responsible. Who is this Knight of Wands? Who is this Knight of Wands? We keep getting wife. Somebody's wife. And professor. Wait. I didn't shuffle these cards after I did that, but that's... that those came out again. Okay. Whoever that corresponds to, I don't know. You use your intuition. Yeah, overall, the eagle is here. If you guys want to take a picture of them, I'm just going to remove them so we could see the cards underneath. Whoever... This eagle is here to help either you mature or show you how somebody in your life has matured, and to let go of the past and know that not just because it has happened once doesn't mean that it will happen again. And it's the same with the swan. Like, the swan's telling you history, the past will not repeat itself. You have to give it an opportunity. You have to surrender to the unknown. You don't know what the future holds. You can't limit yourself by expecting everything to fail. Okay, now on to the golden egg. I don't think I'm going to pull any cards for the swan. Just because of how I ended up moving things around, I really feel like the swan and the eagle were working together on this one together. Like, I feel like they both were here for this, because it's definitely a lot of swan. The energy that I was reading from the swan is definitely here. But we're going to move on to the golden egg now. Okay. So, I'm getting that... So the Seven of Cups represents the confused card. Like, you don't know what to take. Or, you're looking at all your different, like, accomplishments and all the different options that you have. And you know what some of the options are. Like, a snake is a snake. But what intrigues you the most is the mystery, where it's like you want to know what is under the veil, right? This cup. And it's pretty much saying, like, are you gonna risk it to know what is under the veil and what that person or thing may be? Or are you going to take and appreciate what is there before your eyes? So another thing too, right next to it is talking about greed, being greedy, and being materialistic or having unrealistic expectations. So you're like fantasizing of how good this may be. It could be a person, it could be a thing, it could be, some job opportunity that you're not really sure of. And you're getting greedy. You're like having these high expectations, and you're not being realistic of that. It won't reach to those expectations. So that could be of a certain relationship with somebody. So maybe, for example, you are flirting with someone, and just because you don't really see who they are close enough, because you only see them for a certain amount of times, and most of the time you guys are just like maybe flirting, you expect this person to be the most amazing, spectacular person that you could never see do any wrong, and you just think they're like amazing. because you don't know them. You don't know what's under the veil, what's hidden within them, and you're being greedy. And like maybe you have a lot of options. Like maybe you have other options where somebody, this is just an example. It doesn't have to be a person. This could be something materialistic, because there is talks about wealth and abundance. But this could be, for example, with people. But you could have a lot of options, and people who you actually know, who you care about, and you know who they are deep down, but you're being more curious about the mysterious person. And it's telling you you're being greedy, and to Two of Wands. Two Wands is usually like a decision. You're choosing. But it's in reverse. It says overconfidence, stunned, undetermined, and blocked. So it says, which direction shall I choose? The world is in my hands. I'm looking to the future and need to make my plans. So maybe you're having a decision on whether you want to stick with something that you know versus something that you don't know, the unknown. And you're like stunned, you're undetermined, you're not really sure which path to take. Maybe you're also being a little overconfident. Maybe you're being a little overconfident that if you choose one path, that you could keep both. And I'm letting you know that it's not fair, to the others involved. I mean, I don't think there's no card talking about love specifically besides the Passion card. This could just be, like I said, could be like a car or something non-human. But this is just an example of what I can think that could help better explain. Maybe you're being overconfident that they both want you. Maybe you're like thinking that this person still wants you, but that's not the case. You're just expecting, like, you're having this high standards you're having is like you expect this mystery cup to be amazing, and it's just gonna, automatically work out. And it's telling you that's unrealistic, and that not to be overconfident about that. And you maybe could just be blocked, like mentally blocked, and maybe thinking a little bit too much about it, and focusing too much about it. It's not really that big of, I mean, it is a big decision, of course, but go with the flow. Like, you don't have to make, this decision isn't as big as, it doesn't have to happen right now, right at this moment, Take your time. If it's really a consideration, take your time, think it out, see what is best for you, of course. But this might not even be a decision, to even consider. Okay, Ten of Wands. And then lastly, Ten of Wands talks about relief, simplification, avoidance, and immaturity. So, for some of you, could be that you've found the decision of what you want to do, and it's lifting up a relief on you, and it's simplifying, you know, things for you, making it easier on you. Or it could be that people are ignoring this decision and they're like avoiding it. Could be acting very immaturely about it. So how, in what way? Maybe you're complaining a lot about it, even though it's like not really, this isn't something to complain about. It's like, this isn't a reward, you know? Like, that could be a case. Or sorry, I'm not sure. Relief, simplification, avoidance, and immaturity. Maybe you're falling into a similar loop. You're falling into this similar path, and you're being, you know, maybe immature about things and not really seeing the whole picture, you know? Like, for example, maybe you are just talking to this person, this mysterious person, because the thing you already know bores you or something, and you're already used to what is known, so you want to know the unknown, and or some whatever's, you know, and it's telling you that it's immature, because it's not realistic, and it's only going to either hurt you in the end or hurt someone else, or it just won't end right. It will only bring more problems, and you're just like not listening. You're being blocked from your higher self. You're not listening to your higher self. You're not, maybe you've just been ignoring your higher self recently, and you're not listening to what advice you should take because you're just sick of it. Maybe you're sick of having the good, normal, simplified life. You're like trying to create problems for yourself. You're trying to make your life less boring, or because the mystery intrigues you. Yes. We could pull some cards. Like I said, don't tell pile 1 or 2, because they definitely did not get any of these cards. I'm gonna pull, let me shuffle these first, because you know what happened last time. Not the same freaking cards. I'm gonna pull some cards. I'm just curious as to what this and this, the two options, or yeah, the two options that you have. All right. Who is this mystery person? Who is this mystery, or, I mean, what is this mystery? It says acquaintance. Somebody, maybe you're not really, oh. Friends with benefits. Maybe you are just friends with them currently, or could be, you could be hooking up with this person, but it could be that you guys are just, used to be friends with benefits, or could have been friends, but now you're acquaintances, but you want to be friends with benefits. I'm not sure. I also saw a drug dealer fling by, and I keep seeing fake friend. So take it as you see. Alright, so we are now going to clean up, and we are going to do your charms. And then that will be the end of your reading. I hope this has helped with any of the current situations that you may be going through. These spirit guides are here to support you, and they are, you know, watching over you, and they're here for you, you know. They're always gonna put you first. Even when you're, like, in the wrong, they'll tell you, like, you need to put yourself first, like, and guide you to be the higher self that you will turn to be. Okay. This card also talked about, like, releasing the past, talking about what it is that you need to release. Is it the fake friendship? Is it the wife? I'm just kidding. Is it the ego, the immaturity? Is it the past? I already said the past like a million times. I'm pretty sure it's the past. Is it the ignoring your higher self, like ignoring what is deep down within you? Pay attention to what your inner self is trying to say. Okay. Charms. I like to keep these out because sometimes the names come out, so it could be like an initial for one of these people. We got a lot of numbers. Did I drop anything? Sounded like I did. Okay. So we got 2 1s next to each other right off the bat, so maybe 1-1 is very important to you. Also 13 here. We have no sign cards, which is interesting. We have P, heart, J. So maybe somebody with the name P, hearts, J. We have 1-1, so 1-1 could be important. We have 12 here. I also saw 13 rolled over because when I was moving it, so that could be like the death card number, which is Scorpio. Could also just be 13. Number 13 is important. We have 2. We have 80. Maybe 80 is important, or the number 8 is important to you. We have 4. We have 8 again, so 88, abundance. We have 3 8s actually, so 888 could be important to you. We have 2 6s. 6 could be important to you, an angel number. These could be some signs that you see often to let you know that your angel guides are here for you and are here next to you. We also have 5, which is transformation, change. 8 is abundance, saying that you have, everything in your power to do what it is that you need. You are capable. You can do this. I see D here, which put out to the swan, so maybe the swan is the initial of the spirit angel. This could be past, present, people who are currently watching over you. Could be someone who has passed away and has transferred into the next life, who is here to guide you, or it could be somebody from your past lives, either twin flames, soulmates, or just somebody of your past life. So D could be their initial, their name. They also could be, I didn't get to really talk about this, but I'm pretty sure that's water sign. So this could be a water sign with a D. We have an air sign. With G, could be somebody with the G initial. We also have golden egg, which is just a spirit element. Doesn't really have a sign. It talked about the heart chakra and inside your heart. We have a star here, looking up at the stars, sitting outside at night and taking a breather, going for a walk, and maybe, looking up at the stars. We have a Pegasus. Thinking about, the imaginable. Imaginable. Can I not say that? Looking at, what is possible. Anything is possible. You are capable of anything. Just like how horses can fly. We also have another horse. I keep getting horses in all my readings. There's definitely one of you that is either rides horses or they have wings just like this eagle too. It's like they're flying in the same direction. Now, maybe your name is Now, or someone's name is Now. We got a pentacle, could be representing earth signs. Taurus, Capricorn. Taurus, Capricorn. Who's the last one? Virgo. We have another star here. This one's a cute star. This one reminds me of a sea star. It's it reminds me of a video game, Zelda star or something. I don't know why it's being so difficult to focus. We also have a fish. This reminds me of Pisces energy. You could be a Pisces. Someone could be a Pisces. We have a ukulele. Maybe someone plays a ukulele. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. We got a guitar, playing music. Maybe somebody is interested in the same music as you, or you guys play the same music, or somebody plays a guitar that you know, or you play the guitar. We got a Christ. We got the cross. So I thought of initially a lost one and somebody that you have maybe lost. May not be the case, could also just be talking about being more religious or more spiritual and seeing, understanding the inside of yourself rather than just the outside. We have, this reminds me of Halloween and a doorbell, but skeletons in a ring, so two people for each other, or two yin and yang match Two people matched. The C, I think it's actually, the U kept spinning around and it kind of looked like see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. See you. That could be somebody like stalking you, like maybe that person we were talking about is watching your Instagram or looking through your Instagram. Just curious. Oh, there's a 2 here too, so maybe there's 2 2s, so maybe 2 is important. Also, I'm filming right now today on the day of February 22, 2022, so 2 is definitely important today, so that could be significant. I also see over here, good, you are good. I also saw cough before, like somebody coughing. Go, good to go. I don't know why this popped into my head, and I don't even know if I could say it on YouTube, but I just thought of good something. Good, you know. And, I don't know. Also saw God. So, God right next to the Christ. So, that could be significant in some way. You know, interpret things as you see them. We got, I see song. Maybe you guys share a song together, or play a similar song. Cue. Song queue. Maybe they let you queue songs on their phone. Or, queue. Cute. There's 2 cats. 2 cats here. Sun. How did I not see that? Sun. There was a sun before the sun card came out in reverse. So that could be corresponding to the card, could also be corresponding to having a sun. Or, or somebody's son. Cute son. Maybe you like talk to somebody about having a cute son. I'm not sure. We got OU. Don't know what that could be. You owe me money. Maybe somebody owes you. A1 steak sauce. A1, somebody calls you A1 or you are A1 to them. We also have B here. It could be initial, important, significant initial within that was mentioned within this reading. But yeah, this is all I have for you, Pile 3. Thank you so much for sticking to the very end and watching till your charms. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, you know? I appreciate you. Thank you. Bye.